Hey, hey. Friday, happy Friday. Hurry up.
Another one.
Oh, the whole golden coin, 160 first 3 here. Thank you for being so fast. Everybody else too, electric blue. Everybody else, anybody else, anybody else, anybody else? Everybody. Meows, what is happening? I thought Trident came back. Meows.
She doesn't need no water, need no wine. Everything about her is divine.
Oh, I see. I see what happened.
She's doing fine.
Oh, I get it.
She's all alone, she's dancing all the time.
For a second, I thought there was like somebody who came and kicked Trident off or something. Like, because I thought you marked it for Trident coming back, maybe. And then maybe. Then I was like, wow, there's another meow. What the heck, did Dom just kick her off the plate? That's very, like, unusual. I was thinking I was going to come in here and see Dom taking over the plate. Or maybe even Pepe. I gotta go get my tea, I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not here yet.
She's a sexy girl, she loves to hate. In the morning, we'll get it straight. Okay, we just waking up. Pour another cup. Dancing, she's a rave girl. We go straight to club. We can get it up. Damn it, turn me on. If it's just to play, girl, please don't mess it up. 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 She loves the thrill, she loves the chase. In her eyes, you see the craze. She's a sexy girl, she loves to hate. In the morning, we'll get it straight.
The water, dude. Water bottle crinkling scared all. I tear my chair apart one piece at a time. Never letting her out of here. Feeling her fate. Yeah, but she's. I don't know what her problem is, why she does that. She's right there within like 5 feet of me, and then something will startle her, even though I'm like being very sweet. Like, hey, Trident, good morning, want some food? You hungry? Go down here. Like, you know, I'm just talking really sweet to her, and then she'll get startled and run off, but then she'll stay. She'll stay though. But I'm like, okay, she'll come once I walk away, right? No, she leaves. What the heck? She waited all that time for some food, and then it just leaves. I don't. Weird, man. That's all weird. Hey, Grand Joe was here. Good morning, Grand Joe. I was just thinking about you the other day. I was in Real Brothers stream. I was in there lurking, wondering, yo, hey, are you still here? I got some questions. Hey, seriously though, I just remembered. We're drinking a tea concoction here, called black teas, with some half and half. I put like half a cup of half and half in here, like having a milkshake for breakfast. Is she gone already? She didn't like my nasty song? Oh, getting there. She know what she was getting herself into when she came in here. Or naked, right? can't get naked on here. Sorry guys, I can't join you. Hey, oh, how you been, by the way? Long time no see. Before I get straight into the crazy question of the day. Good morning, Brody. How's your birthday week going? Does tea help? I don't know. I believe probably depends on the tea. Type of tea, you know. Sure, yeah, mint, peppermint tea will help the most. Ginger and peppermint tea, banging. We've got nausea. Black tea, man. The other morning, I got up and I was drinking some black tea first thing, and I had taken my calcium. I don't know what it was, but man, the combination of the two of them made me about puke. Black tea probably not so much. Ginger, peppermint all day though. They're actually both used for that specific purpose. Smells weed, man. Smoke that? Okay, wait. I guess you're doing alright. Here's the crazy question. How in the hell? What? Dude. Right. Does Real Brother have $100,000 or 100,000 subscription plaque? All of a sudden? Who bought Real Brother 32 250,000 subs is what I want to know. Do you have the intel that, because I popped in his stream one day, I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? And then I overheard him talking, I think it was last night, about YouTube tried to shut his shit down because they said it was a fraud. Well, I can kind of see why. I don't know. No, dude, there's no way those are real subs though. I looked at his social blade, dude. It all happened in one day. Look at this. You can go to people's social blades and see when they got subs throughout the entire life of their channel. He got 250,000 subs on one day. But her grandmother, well, I mean, I'm surprised YouTube didn't actually say, because they could see that shit too, though. That's why a lot of people, when they bought subs, they trickle them, so that you only get like a certain amount per day. Whoever got that one said "Shabbat," and they got them all in one day, so it's really obvious. It was all it's not all marketing though. It's not all marketing. That's a bot. It's bot subs. Because if it were marketing, his viewership would be way higher. Dude, you don't have 250,000 subs and only have 10 viewers in your chat. It doesn't work like that. That's not marketing. Those are accounts that were made just to sub to people, and they don't actually ever watch. They just can't prove it is the problem, because the way the bot farms work is they'll actually have a different account. Dude, I've seen it. They'll have a board with like 100 phones on it, or however many phones on it, and that'll be their bank, and they'll all have a different account on them. You'll agree to, dude, I botted before people knew how to do the shit. I was botting 6 years ago. I know more about this than almost anybody you'll meet. Your whoever's son or whoever did it, no, he knows what the fuck I'm talking about. You get him to come in here someday. We'll talk about it. Yeah, we'll find out about so-called marketing. You don't get, dude. Let me show you something. Don't go anywhere. You don't get this spike in marketing, okay? Look. You don't get 250,000 subs in a month because of fucking marketing, dude. That's not happening. Not when you go straight back down to 0 subs after that. What are you talking about? Let me make sure you can see it. You don't go, and look, then YouTube starts taking them away. Look, -1,000, -1,000, -1,000, -1,000, -1,000. They're taking them away because they know they're fraudulent. You understand that? If you go to Social Blade, you type in his name, you'll see that they're fraudulent, or YouTube wouldn't be stripping them away from him. Dude, you're crazy, Granny Joe, if you think those are real. If they were real, they would be in chat every day. You don't have 257,000 subs with a fucking check next to your name, with a placard in the background, with only 10 to 15 people in your live chat. It's common sense. You definitely don't go from making 250,000 subs in 1 month to -1,000 in the months succeeding that. They shouldn't. They can't prove all of them, dude. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? They can't prove that they're fraudulent. That's why this kind of works, but it doesn't really, because the viewers aren't there in chat. The viewers aren't there in chat. You don't get 250. Do you know how many people that is? You think about how many fucking people that is, man, that have now subbed to a channel. Please look into it, Golden. Cause she I didn't even want to do anything about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to make a big ruckus about it. But now she's trying to fucking double down on it. Oh hell no! She came here just to double down on it. I didn't even say anything in his chat about it. This is the first time I've said a word to anybody about it. It's only because she showed up and was like, you know what, she actually has something to do with it. What are the chances? Just last night was I looking at this too on social media. I was like, whoa, 257,000 in 1 month. That's unusual. The only time something like that happens is if you've been botted by subs. That doesn't even happen on Twitch if you get raided by somebody or anything. Like, it doesn't happen on Twitch. This kind of shit doesn't even happen on Twitch if you're on their front page, man. You could be on their front page for a fucking month and that wouldn't happen. Not that many. Are you crazy? He went too far with it. He shouldn't have. 257,000 was too many. Definitely should have started off with like 10K, maybe. You know what I mean? That's hard to get in itself, dude. And he says that it's because he did giveaways. Dude, I've done giveaways too. It doesn't do that. Or I would have kept doing them. Don't care. But you do care because you're saying that it's real, but it's not. Well, you do kind of have a dog in the fight. You're a mod there. Aren't you? Did he demod you? And you do have a dog in the fight if your son's the one that did it. a mod there. Yeah, but I'm not a mod there now, and you're a mod there now. But I'm a gamer. I'm a veteran. I'm from Memphis. He's from Memphis. You have nothing like that with him, but you're a mod there. You know what I mean? It's a little different. You kind of came in and like, you're the reason why I'm not a mod anymore, because I couldn't stand you being there constantly because you're not even a gamer. I was like, what is going on here? Why are you infiltrating my safe space? Remember now? You don't have to remember lies. Lies about what? What are you inferring to right there? And I wouldn't be happy for him, because everybody that goes into his chat that sees that he has 257,000 subs, but only 10 to 15 people in chat for an 8-hour stream, like that's his max. They all know that it's a lie, dude, and people don't like being lied to. It doesn't help his channel, that's the thing. People like to know that they're a part of your channel growth. If you already have 257,000, how are they part of that? If you only have like 2,000, man, they're a part of the beginning of this thing. They're one of the originators. He took that away from him, from everybody now that subs to his channel. Now they're a drop in the bucket of 250-something thousand people. Before they were special. He fucked his channel up, dude, and you don't want to hear it. Bye. Crazy, man. Y'all don't know what you're doing. That's the problem. You modded and you fucked his channel up. That's what happened. I would have never done something that stupid, dude. Never. Dude, did you even ask before you did it? Hey, let's just give him 250,000 subs, not even ask him. Hey, fuck it. He worked on that channel for years, man. He didn't need that kind of bullshit. But it did happen back in 2023. That's when you were there, though. When y'all just showed up. Notice he hasn't grown hardly at all since then. Y'all killed it. YouTube doesn't like that shit, you know what I'm saying? YouTube knows when that happens, and just because they didn't shut his channel down, I bet they ain't recommended his ass to anybody. Because he's a fraud. Happy for him, as if that's success. That's not the definition of success, having high sub count. Sorry, it's chat rate, it's chat participation, it's viewer count. Sub count doesn't matter. I learned that shit years ago. Without even having a high sub count, I could see that. I could see other people that did the same exact thing that he did, and it didn't do anything for them but hurt their channel. Ironic that she and her son or whatever had something to do with it. Oh man, small world. Figure, man. He was doing just fine too. Just fine. That can't take them off though now. That's the problem. On Twitch, you can take those off if you wanted to. I could go into Commander Root and delete specific accounts off of my follower list. On YouTube, you cannot delete your subs. It's ruined now. Now he'll ever look like a scammer. That's unfortunate, dude. Good dude, man. He's a good dude. He's an honest, hard-working dude, man. You And I know he didn't do that. That's so unfucking unfortunate, dude. Y'all did that? Fuck. And he probably won't even believe me if I tell him. Because he's busted his ass with this shit. Every day, like... He doesn't want to believe it. But, like I said, this doesn't happen for marketing. 257,000 subs in 1 month. And before that, you're getting... Like, I don't even know if these were real. Honestly. These might have been low buys or trickle subs. Because it puts everything into question when something like this happens to a channel. That's insane. What can I do? Oh, I can't do the other ones. Since then, it's only been dropping. 264, now he's down to 252. As YouTube figures out which ones are fraudulent. Yeah, 257,000 subs, getting 258 views for a stream. Alright. Daily average 221 views, daily average going 8 hours, whatever. Yeah. Marketing. I wish, dude. I wish you didn't do that to him. Fucking, I knew you were no good. Fucking quit. I knew it. They probably admit well, maybe. But that's disastrous. Can I slow it down a little bit here? What are we talking about? Oh, it's old. Oh, I used to pop in his stream sometimes. A dude named Real Brother 32. He's a veteran. He's from Memphis. Like we used to. I think we gamed a couple times. I was like a member of his channel for like 2 years. I think I was the longest running member for a while. Or Granny Joe showed up for the People's Convoy streams and shit, and she was real, what was it? Just real friendly with everybody, you know, everybody liked Granny Joe, everybody got along, it was cool. But then she found out, like, I would show him on stream every now and then. It was like my spot. I would just kind of go when I was off stream to chill and not have to be around any of these people that were in the protest streams or whatever. And then all of a sudden Granny Joe starts showing up like first thing in his stream, like every day. Like trying to be mod or something, right? Like I don't know if she was trying to do that or not, but she was like trying to get in. She liked him a lot all of a sudden. Like her new favorite stream to be in. And I voiced like the fact that it's like, yo, man, this was kind of like my spot, my safe spot. You know, like you're always here. And she was like, not having it. She was in that stream now every day, and I couldn't get fucking away from her, dude. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I said something to Real Brother about it. I forget what I said to him about it, and then I just stopped showing up. I unmembered. I got tired of seeing her, dude. I went there to get away from all this. I went there when I wasn't streaming, really. I should have never showed the stream. And then now, years later, this is like 3 years later. Well, they did it a year later. And I found out 2 years after they did it. They sub-botted his stream with like 257,000 sub-bots. and pretty much ruined his channel. And it's kind of my fault because I introduced her to him. Because now he, dude, that I'm gutted because YouTube's never gonna let that channel grow now. She really screwed him over with that. I feel really fucking sad for that happening to him.
Do you think about me?
Really serious about the whole game streaming thing, and he has done multiple giveaways and stuff, but I know them, the fucking giveaways, dude, they don't do hardly anything for a channel. Not like that. But he has like done them and trying really hard. I've never seen a channel be able to really grow after being botted, especially that heavily. Because everybody sees it and they see this channel as a fraud. Hard to get past the 257,000 subs with only 10 people in chat. And they're not even all talking.
Oh yeah, that's the way I want it. Yeah, okay, that's the way
You want that? You can't have that. You can't. My spring.
Oh yeah, that's the way I want it. Yeah. Okay.
Every time you touch me, I feel energy.
I just if I could take all the word songs out of here, I would, y'all, but
I'm only here for the party.
Sweet lips. So bad. Look at it this morning. Still got a little redness and puffiness to it. Heavy. Oh man, I don't know, Lou. Haven't had to use a power bank in years. I can't remember. I use. Oh, yo, she. Hold on. I see what she did there. I didn't even read that comment. I'm off to play for it. She's like trying to prove now that she's a gamer. Right? Whatever. She wasn't. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole fucking point, dude. She was showing up to his channel every fucking day and she didn't game at all. All of a sudden, a wannabe. He turned her into a wanting to game, I guess. The Jungle Fever. Oh man. Weird. Measured MAH. Oh. That would be 1,000 MAH, right? So. 10,000.
Here for the party. I'm only here for the party. The sound, the vibe. I'm only here for the party.
Oh, Golden Cord, you find anything out? I mean, it's obvious though. There's no way. You don't just... Dude, did he get a plaque though off of that? That's what's crazy to me. If he got 100,000 sub plaque off of complete fraudulent subs, I want one of those. I'll just go for another channel just so I can have it in the background. Get out of dough. Already been bought in the past. We're at 100K. I'm cool with that. With the plaque in the background, be looking legit. I'll tell people, no, it's my other channel. I think I should talk to him about it one day. Be like, hey man, you know those aren't real subs, right? Be like, yeah they are, marketing. Be like, right. Or you got marketed on a subbot website. That's the same? Marketing's marketing. Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Marketing.
Are hot and they only dance to techno.
I don't think he knows because I just overheard him last night. I was, dude, this is why I think Grady Joe's here. You must have seen me lurking in Twitch because you can see who is in chat on Twitch. And I was just in there last night. Maybe he saw it and talked to her about it. But he was like saying that his TikTok account got taken down and they were trying to take his YouTube channel down because they were saying they were both fraud. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So he definitely has at least the questionability. Like he's had the tap on the shoulder, like, hey, these might not be real. He's gotta know, dude, because they aren't showing up to chat. They're not showing up to the streams, dude. What is? Like, they're not. They just sub and never coming by. It doesn't even fucking matter if they're real. No, they're real. They just don't like watching my stuff. They're real, man. Don't like ever coming over and saying hi or watching or anything. See, it's one thing to have like viewer bots. You could say like you just have viewers that are shy or something. You know what I mean? They're there. They're lurking. You know what I mean? They just. Gotta warm up to people before they talk or whatever, but you can't do that with subs. Oh no, they just don't ever come by. Why did they sub? I don't know, they like seeing me on the side there whenever they get online. They like seeing my thumbnails. Just don't click on them. Dude, you don't have to click on them. They're my subs. I love them just the way they are. The king of botting 6-7 years ago on the Doe channel. Shit, I had bigger streamers coming through bitching at me about it. Hey man. Because I was doing it the right way. I was actually getting real subs by viewer botting because I would get on the top of the list. top of the viewer board for Blackout Call of Duty. I would call myself top tier entertainment because I would go to the viewer or you could like go to a game and I would go to Blackout and I would list the live streams. And as long as I was on the first row, I would say we're top tier entertainment tonight, boys. Because that meant if somebody did that, they would see me as the first like 5 streams that were live, and it was much higher likelihood that somebody would click on that and come in and be like, hey, what's going on in here? They might see that, like, since chat's not moving, that it's bullshit, but they're more likely. I think I was more likely to get, because YouTube didn't have to recommend the stream at that point. I was making them recommend. Sometimes they would get privy to it and they wouldn't let me be on top though, and I would have like 1,000 viewers or something and it wouldn't pop it to the top. So it was interesting how sometimes it would work and sometimes it wouldn't. But when it did pop me up there, I would notice that I would have random people coming through. It's all different now, and I would have never tried to subbot that many clubs at once, because I was still trying to do it now. I wasn't trying to look like an asshole out here. Yeah, I got 25,000 subs. I got 133 subs, baby. And there's as many people in here as will be in his streams. Oh no. Dang. Oh, Outlaw did a new video. Is it any good? How long is it? Oh, it's on right now, y'all. Should we go into to Outlaw? He actually doing house chores. Looks like a good one. Good Outlaw time. Outlaw reform. Use. Ready for this.
Bring your best on.
Oh no, don't copyright me first thing though. Bro, going all in.
As the first fruits offer.
Oh no, whatever.
Once dead and buried. 3 nights and days.
I do it double time. Maybe now it won't get. It'll go away in just a second. I gotta stop talking over it. Me playing what? Me playing this music makes this video non-profitable. What? Idiot? It wasn't profitable anyway! What is he talking about? Bro, he's trying to like prove to his viewers that he's not making any money off this or something. That he still has super chats on. And the join button. Like he was making any ad money. I guarantee you, he was making... If anything, YouTube should have been making him pay them. He definitely wasn't making ad money. I don't make ad money off any channel. Well, no, actually 0 ad money off any channel, even Twitch. Maybe I'll be at $1. I'll have to look. Like, I don't think anybody's expecting him that he's making money. I'm about loving God. Then why is there a super chat button, a join button, and what else? He says, while I am not making a dime on this video, I am still targeting monetization on in support of the Maya artist, as this artist will receive any monetary profit. Oh, what? Yeah, okay. That's not even a good scam, dude. It's gonna take the time to get this money together and send it to the artist. The $2 he gets if he gets it. I take 30% out. YouTube's cut. The taxes, you know he would take taxes out of $2. You get $1. You mail him a $1 bill. I want a video of that. Somebody should donate $2 and be like, I want a video of you donating this $1 to her. Oof, you're never getting another $2 from me. You can just give him $1 and say that. It wouldn't even cover the stamp. The stamp of the envelope. After the 30% was taken out. He's not gonna give shit to her, dude. Kidding me? You wouldn't take the time to do any of that.
So you might notice I got a bunch of coffee pods sitting over here around that coffee bag. Let me see if it picks this. Yeah, it's
not enough coffee
you'll see me,
pods. Having some
putting those
toasted
in the Keurig,
coffee.
3 at a time per cup. The reason for that is I've already used those pods, but I've learned that I can get a whole nother cup of coffee out of 3 of them if I use 3 of the pods. So to save a little money and spread it out, that's what I do. I just run each pod through one small cycle until I get a full cup, which equals 3 of them.
What? Dude, he's a mathematician now. I'm about to roll this back. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't follow that craziness.
I got a bunch of coffee pods sitting over here around that coffee bag. Let me see if it picks, yeah, it's definitely picking that up. Then you'll see me putting those in the Keurig 3 at a time per cup. The reason for that is I've already used those pods, but I've learned
all the pods
that I can get a whole nother cup of coffee out of 3 of the, if I use 3 of the pods. So to save a little money and spread it out, that's what I do. I just run each pod through one small cycle until I get a full cup, which equals 3 of them. But I'm on by.
I get it. So he takes 3 used pods, runs small cycle out of each of those used pods, and gets 1 more cup of coffee out of it. Hallelujah. Somebody send this guy $1 for his money saving scheme. He deserves it for showing us how to be extra thrifty. Life lesson does. The wisdom of slow wisdom. Better. Oklahoma. You know, Oklahoma was originally going to be set aside for the Native Americans, and it was only going to be for them. It was like promised to only be for them.
What we're doing today,
that's what I heard. And then we were like, yeah, never mind.
I have been focused.
Then we were like, anybody that wants it, hey, we're going to have races. Y'all ready for some races? Fuck these natives. We already had the Trail of Tears. Come on in there. Get it. They're gone now, boy. Hey, throw shit. I think that's what happened. Is that what happened? Did the Trail of Tears push them out of Oklahoma? I'm going to look.
So much on edits, on putting content out there, that I have let this place go. I need to do a lot of cleaning. I still got to get that door for the shower room hung. Let's see, show you that. Over there where that mirror is, that door is just leaning up against there. I have not ever gotten around to hanging
it wasn't
that
Trail
yet,
Tears, because that was probably
we'll see if I
more
get around
east.
to hanging that in this today. I've got a busy day tomorrow, so I don't know what we're going to be doing there. But yeah, so we're going to be cleaning and
What was the Trail of
out.
Tears?
and we'll see what happens. In the meantime, I'll talk to y'all if y'all talk to me. All right. Yeah, this.
And I desire to walk in your way.
Interesting. It says, following the Civil War, the 5 tribes, Cherokee, Choctaw, Chickasaw, Creek, and Seminole, were forced to sign Reconstruction treaties in 1806, further reducing their land and opening up more territory for Western. The Indian Removal Act of 1830, as it was started, the act authorized President Andrew Jackson to negotiate treaties with Native American tribes, forcing them to cede their lands east. Oh. Yeah, kind of. But, I mean, they would have done it if they could have. The thing. Not like the tribes are holding hands.
And I'm gonna have me. I don't have sugar in my coffee very often.
Why is it so loud? God damn, it's deafening. Dude. What? He's got a full-size organ. Works.
I don't have sugar in my coffee very often, but this go around, I'm gonna put a little sugar in my coffee.
Oh, he's feeling a little tweaky this morning. That coffee mug looks disgusting.
Then we're gonna get this table cleaned up.
Needs to clean that coffee mug. What the hell, dude? I don't know. That seems a little unsanitary. Oh, he's not using that one. That is tea mug. He's really blaring this music. Why is he playing this song? Could he at least switched it up? Bobby knows a tea bag string hanging off the side of it. You gotta clean it every so often, bro. I get that they stain it. I get stained. I gotta scrub it. Some freaking depressing songs too, dude. I think you might think that him playing this music will keep me from restreaming him too. I already have the hours on this channel. I'm missing the subs. No matter if they take it, right? I could bot this channel today and monetize it probably within the next 3 weeks. If I really want, I could do what Homeboy did. Or he didn't do it. Fuck, I'm not listening to that music anymore. It's the demons in me. Aye. But like, I could easily give myself 500 subs real fast so that I could monetize this channel. But I'm trying to do it the natural way. Plus, it wouldn't look right. 500 subs, there should be more people here. So I just keep grinding away at it. It'll work. Yeah, dude, I could have 500 subs today on this channel easily for cheap. Low. That's all it's gonna be. Is him. I'm playing my own music then. Cool. I'll turn it up if he ever comes over and starts talking. I need to make some coffee, y'all. I got the cat passed out on me. Look at how sweet she is. Yo, man. Oh, boy. Sweet! Pulls his pants up. There's a place in the room where he pulls his pants up. Is it right before the door? Because, you know, he's probably oftentimes pantsless, and someone knocks on the door and he's like, oh, ah. And he's probably making sure his pants are actually on at that point. He's got to double check. He's probably, this camera isn't on? Anything goes up in there, dude. He's got all these cameras on the outside to make sure that ain't nobody coming near the building, messing with his masturbatory time. Is that a word? Masturbatory. Masturbatory. I'm gonna see. Masturbatory. Of, relating to, or involving masturbation. Masturbatory fantasies, excessively self-absorbed or self-indulgent, right? Tedious, masturbatory books, related to or involving masturbation. Masturbatory. Man, I'm a fucking linguist, dude. It's actually a word. You didn't know it was a word. I bet you didn't think it would be a word either. I have faith. You gotta believe in yourself. Man, believe that you know words. Just masturbatory ways. Overwhelmed. Urge. I have never heard that word before either. But words work. They all work a certain way, you know? Like ant, defender of ants, his whole thing with ant and words that end in ant, they're all like, he has this whole spiel where he talks about where they're all like defend ant, they're all I forget how Brazil. Need help. There for the people that need help. Another ant word. You've heard the word? Really? Where do you hear a word like that? You been going to Sex Anonymous classes or something? Don't sip on lean, kids. Probably has fentanyl in it. That ain't real lean, that's bootleg lean. Over here.
Has already been won because he gave his only begotten son.
Is this the only way this dude can do fucking chores? Is to put a camera on himself and show the world that he can do more than beat off all day? He should have never made that video talking about how he's went 24 hours or whatever without masturbating. He's real proud of himself. Or was it 2 hours? How long he went? Was it 2.4 hours or 24? Famous old lady in Canada, Sue Johansson. Sex information radio show. Oh, like the Dr. Ruth. That makes sense. Yeah, maybe that's where I heard it back in the day. Possible. I guess you're talking about it. Oh, by the way, you see how I made Pick look a little less special? It had like a circle around it, and it was really standing out here. Well, I changed that. Look, somebody's bodied my D-Live channel. I'm not doing that. It's whatever, but whatever. It's like... Who are you, though? Say what's up. Someone's definitely botted my D-Live channel. Maybe he was delivered. Relapse with a dream. Yeah, he had a wet dream. And God told him that it's okay because that's his wife. That chick in his dreams is his wife. He's gonna meet her one day, and he's allowed to nut to her now and then. Look, he's had a cat litter box. He's listening to Jew music. What? Hold up. He says something about a menorah right there. Hallelujah, is that a Jew thing? That's a massive can of cat food. I've never seen a can of cat food that big before. I didn't even know they made them that big. Damn. I wonder if he's feeding them the salmon too. Yo, are those Ricolas? Ricola. No, those are Temptations. Cat treats. Why does he have all the cat treat shit like lined up for the... It's like for the camera to see or something? I think he's trying to... Him... Who else was it? Fucking... But Miguel is doing the same thing. Y'all trying to steal my cat lady viewers. Y'all out here. Not Miguel, what was it? Manuel. Manuel Ferreira. Those are the same size you get. Yo, what the? He had to pull his pants up. He didn't want to see in that. Is it not just two stacks? No, those cans are like this tall. My cans are like this tall. Those look like dog food cans. Those, dude, look at those fucking socks. Ugh. This is a church. For anybody who doesn't know what we're looking at right now, this isn't a house. This is a church. People are gonna come in here and have church. He's turning this into a hillbilly mansion. Oh, he's spraying everything with Febreze? That must reek in there, Febreze. Holy shit. Oh my god. He's still spraying it. Yo. I don't recommend anybody ever use that shit. Why coat all your belongings in some weird mist repeatedly? Like, that doesn't just go away. It doesn't just disappear. It gets soaked into your fabric of your belongings. Oh, that's what it is. That neutralizes the jizz. It's jizz neutralizer. That's not Febreze. That's why he's got to spray it everywhere. Now I get it. Alright. Slow this morning. Oh, y'all get big ass cat food up there then, because that down here we get 85 gram cans. That's what I'm getting. Most of my cans are 85 grams. So that's probably about an eighth of one of your cans. So he has the. Is there actually a shower in there though? I'm confused. Built a shower into that restroom. Where's the bed at though? The layout. I'm still confused on how this layout works too. It isn't really given a good. I just fucked her a belt, man. He sleeps on the couch. No, he's got a bed. He shows it. He starts some of the streams with showing the bed. That's the very beginning of the stream. Sometimes showing the other side of the bed with him in it, so that everybody sees that his side's available, and he has plenty of pillows in case you like pillows. He didn't show it this time though. Maybe there's somebody in it. He went down to the local truck stop. Had somebody to preach the gospel to. You know, Jesus preached the gospel to the hookers. Okay. What the hell? Apparently he's got a thrift store. Maybe this dude's like 5 feet tall, and like 3 feet wide. Hey, looking at how short he is next to this stuff. Poor little guy. And I should do this to get me motivated to clean some shit. I would make a video and edit it though, it'd be a live stream. Gift. Yeah, it's more gift than thrift. He tries to get people to donate. I don't think he wants people actually coming to the church. He wants the drama of living in a church. And posting weird videos. He doesn't actually want people to come in there because they have to all fall in line. Everything he says. If they don't, then he's not going to want them there. You cannot naysay the preacher. Yeah, he wants this to become the thing. He has the church now, so you build it, they will come. That song to sing, Watch Me Clean. That's what it sounds like. Fuck you, outlaw. Only so I can make fun of you. Well, I did not come for you. Stop it. Yo, that's way too much. Watch me clean. Did you take this for us? Just make the outlaw feature cleaning channel. Why he's leaving that on the table. Why he's cleaning the table. Usually if I clean a table, I take everything off of it. Watch me clean. Start to bend over. What? Butt crack. Wax on and wax off and that shit. Damn! Look at that. Mr. Miyagi would be proud. What? No escaping allowed. Hey. Oh. Ah. Here, baby. No, let me see. No. I like how it looks. Better, right? No! No! Okay. And I think she has an appointment this month. Hopefully. Damn it, it might be next month though. If it's not till next month, I'm gonna take a picture. Dirty. Bro. Finish it up yet? I had a to fast forward this one. Hell up, outlaw. You're taking too long. Slow ass cleaner, I tell you that much. It should have been cleaned 20 minutes ago. That's because you used too much damn soap, you dummy. You really would have taken like 3 drops of that soap to clean the entire table. It just goes to show how much Outlaw actually cleans. He doesn't know how to. The table's coated in soap still. If it gets wet one time, it's going to turn back into soap. The table's now pre-soaped for next time. Just gotta wet it and wipe. I definitely need to do this in my kitchen though. Get in there. Dub, man. Saving all of my love just for you. God in my heart, yes it's true. And I hope that saving all of your love for me too. Alright, now. Birds. Oh, that's the chair. What the hell? Yo. Who washes their chairs like this? They outside or something? You set the captives free, it is enough. That's your part at the sea, it is enough. Oh, he's going in on that bad boy. It is enough. The strength of your right hand, it is enough. You let us do it as a stand, it is enough. And all I would have to do to a chair like this, if it were mine, is dust it off. It wouldn't have any weird sticky shit on it. Especially not everywhere. Hey, this is another Jew song. Elsha. Elsha. El-Saha Jew is referring to the El-Sheba, a figure in the Torah, the first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible. He's listening to Jew music, dude. Does he know? Oh, it's, okay, it's 100%. That's Jew music. Do Christians normally listen to Jewish music? Because they killed Jesus, actually. Oh. The Israelites did. It wasn't the Jews. But, I mean, he was supposedly king of the Jews, and they turned him in. Yo, look at that litter box. Why wasn't that the first thing he did? Gross. OMG. There's not enough litter in there, for one. And don't ever do it like that. You see how he's, like, scraping it with the litter on top of it? Oh my god! Dude, he's fucking that box up right now. That's not how you do it. That's disgusting. All that needs to be thrown away at this point. It's trash now because there's so many broken up pieces of urine clumps in there that's done at this point. It has to reek. You should have. There's not enough litter in there. Yeah, okay. No, that should get thrown out and then all new litter should be put in there at this point. because of how he scraped it, for one. Should have been pushed to one side and then scrape it. Try to get all the piss-soaked litter out. You scrape it with it underneath it, it just breaks up really badly and mixes in. You don't get the stinky litter out. And he waited too long to do it. That should have been done like yesterday. I still don't think there's enough litter in there. It should be 3 to 4 inches. That's why it's all sticking to the bottom the way it did. Not a big enough litter box either. And it's right next to the couch. Dude, Simon's litter box is in the very back. Hers, I don't have any. I can't do anything else with it but have it in here. I wouldn't have it here if I didn't have to. For sure, but it's at least covered. I have an air filter in here, and I change it daily. But yeah, I wish I didn't have to have hers in here. The air purifier, that's what I meant to say. The floor got filthy. Why you went with white? Zion. He's went full Jew today. It's not just one artist that he's listening to in Jew music. Every one of them, it's different artists. All Jew. Why did you have to edit that out? He'll get more people coming in now that he's cleaning the couch off of all the humans. They won't come in and be like, ugh, I gotta go. Something dripping off your couch.
Thank you for having faith in me when I was unfaithful. Thank you for showing mercy when I was unmerciful. Thank you for answering my prayers and for just being there when my life was in ruins and rubble.
What?
Thank you for
Under the fan? Oh, yeah, he likes to waft it around. I need to get this scent going. Hell's more cats. Out of the way. This is the Cat Gospel Church. Preaches to cats. I'm telling you, he needs to start doing that. And feel like make YouTube videos of him preaching to cats. People would watch them probably. He has to be serious about it, like he's saving their souls. Cats go to heaven too, but they have to be baptized. He is making sure this couch is clean. Does look like he sleeps on the couch though. Why are the pillows there if he's got a bed there? Maybe that bed is not in the church. And he...
Deal with this. I told y'all I was gonna get some hair growth stuff. I got it here. Alright, maybe we'll do my first treatment today. We'll see.
What? Is that an enema? Cinema Magic, yeah. It's at the other location. Must be. Why did he leave this in? He wants the ladies to know he's a good dancer. Sugar mama let him borrow. He's got to give it back to her with tongue. I'm sorry. Fake carrot though. It's fake vegetables on the table. Is he farmer? Where are these listening to Hebrew stuff? I guess he's just gonna start being Jewish because he believes Hebrew is the way. Why doesn't he become Jewish? He believes primarily in the Old Testament, unless it's about forgiving him for his sin. And it's about the New Testament. But if it's about you, it's Old Testament time. You better repent. He doesn't have to repent. Outlaw Reform Ministry. He repented when he became a preacher. Oh my God. We're not done with the couch. Ladies, just so you know, this couch is extra clean. And you could be sitting right there, right next to me, and you know, we could get naked on it now. Now that you know that none of my juices have, or anybody else's on it. Extra dry. For you, baby. You're my new church mama. You want to be Jewish with me? Just so you know, I'm open to Jewish ladies too. My next stream, I'm going to have all Catholic music. Right after that, well, we're going to go Southern Baptist, all black Southern Baptist music. Just so you know, I'm not actually open to the black ladies, though. I'm in Oklahoma. They won't allow that out here. But if you're a white lady that goes to the Southern Baptist church, well, Outlaw Reform Ministries could be your new church. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know. Maybe it's under the couch. Nothing under there.
All right, now get back to the chair. I can fill this bottle first. Oh, yeah.
Is it over? I need to take more food out. Dude, I don't want to miss any of this, y'all, but I gotta take more food out. And I got a kitty in my lap. Flea. Gosh, I'm supposed to be clipping her nails. Gotta do that when I come back in. Is he pissing? The righteous piss. He told me he wanted you to see me in my most vulnerable state for Jesus. Just so you know, you're invited to be with me as I be. I gotta pause this. I don't want to be missing nothing. He was missing. Was it?
my body drop. 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 Get to my body drop. Drop. Drop.
Yeah. Like,
Just worship together. In world. Sing songs of heaven. The one we adore. He says this is what we
is he knitting? Is that what it looked like? All right. Wait a minute. Yeah, we should have gotten a sound command of him saying that. Wait a minute. This dude cleaning these chairs like they've been sitting outside all year. Like he just bought them from the thrift store to clean all the grime off. Dude, I bought a freaking love seat from a thrift store once. Could you imagine what that thing had been through? I remember it was a hide-a-bed too, and I remember when I told the people like there was like a truck outside the thrift store who I paid to move it for me. Just some dude that had a truck. They didn't know it was a hide-a-bed though until they started picking it up. I don't think they helped me get it all the way. I had to get my neighbor to help me. Much for them. Those things are heavy though. Metal inside of them. That's what I had when I first found Simon, actually. That thing. Nowadays, dude, there's no way I'd buy a couch from the thrift store. Fabric? I don't know, man. I need that thing to be deep cleaned somehow. Steam pressure washer. I mean, wood furniture I wouldn't mind, but fabric, I'm a little apprehensive now. Too many crevices. Like these chairs, yeah, sure. I would get something like that from a thrift store. You can get that pretty clean. You can see that it's clean everywhere. Yeah, man, I definitely know what it's like to be living the very bare minimum. Like that was the only way I could have a bed and something to sit on. Otherwise, I had an air mattress and that was it. The only furniture I had in my place at the time was an air mattress. Hang out sitting on it all day. I would even have friends over. We'd sit on the air mattress and play PlayStation. That was like in 2010, 14 years ago. Now, with that good shit. By the grace of God. people of America. If I wouldn't be smoking it if it weren't for the people of America. Huge shout out to the people of America for being fucking Americans. For being awesome. They're Democrats. But then it's still, even them, I gotta be grateful for the Democrats too. I have to be more grateful for the Democrats than a regular person. Democrats help to buy my delicious feed. Why? Because I'm on government assistance. You know, I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm saying that I'm genuinely trying to, like, say that I do have a reason to be grateful for everybody in the country, not just for Republicans. I keep thinking that the humming is something in here, like to the left of me, in the left ear. Maybe I should put it in both ears, so I stop doing it. Makes it a little better. Oh no, they both sound like it. I can't really tell what it's saying now. You know what, I changed my mind. I'm gonna have to start going to Outlaw's Church. He's got these clean chairs. I know that couch doesn't have anything sticky on it now. Hallelujah. Can I get amen? Man, this stuff smells so much better when it's freshly ground. This is why I got it, so many of these originally, because we're smoking bowls of it. The joints, I don't know, they're, not only is that a different crop, they're a little older and they've been ground up for a while. Cheers! I forget. See, everything I need. Hey, was there an emoji you guys were talking about got taken away on Twitch yesterday? Is the smoke emoji not there anymore? The emoji's missing. I noticed y'all were on Twitch. I appreciate y'all being over there yesterday. Talking it up. Oh shit, we got a little. Look at this one. Yeehaw! Imagine listening to this on an old style steam locomotive. I am a train. That didn't even sound like a train right there. Did that on purpose. It's forever known as the train song. It's there. Oh, you were talking about Bob? I can talk about Bob back on. Do y'all miss him?
Alright, that's the last one there. Yep.
I made it so that he was no longer talking in chat because he was pissing me off. I needed to change some things with him first. Make him so he's less weird. Detailing. Water wagon driver. Coachmaster. How's he doing? Yeah. I told him he needed to take a vacation. Maybe I could have a talk with him. Why is the litter box empty now? Is it? Dude, that thing definitely doesn't have enough in it. That's a way to have just nasty litter all the time if you don't put enough, because the cat doesn't have enough, it ends up like making a mess of what's like litter it has. Makes for a much stinkier church, especially when the fan is right above it. Clothing donation drop off. Yo, that. What the fuck? That's all. Look at all this. Is he starting an eBay store? You could legit do that though. Probably not. Too lazy to even wash his socks. Oh. I don't even wear socks if they're all wet looking. Oh, he has that thing though, remember? He pays for that flea market food. No, it's Pam's. Pam, he inherited that booth from Pam, remember? I bet that's what he's doing with it. I forgot about that though, just still now. Did 1 or 2 streams there. needs to stop wearing his shoes inside. That's why he's getting so much dirt in there. I get a lot of dirt because of the cats. Got a lot of cat hair built up and cat litter that Simon tracks. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have much. That's probably all just from not taking his shoes off when he comes in at church. So we're gonna take him off. This is weird, dude. Is anybody convinced yet to join his church? Let me know. Let me know if you're ready to be saved or not. Let you, well, I'll get in contact with him and I'll let him know that you're ready. That you're ready to move in with him. You probably got to take a test or something first. You gotta make sure you're the one.
All right.
Oh, it's Keurig time, baby. I got the instant Folgers made with mineral water because I'm out of regular water. Make it separately in cold water first and then in hot and then with half and half. A lot of flavor there. 2 heaping teaspoons of it. Shoo-ba-doo-doo-ah. I don't know. I didn't used to make it like that before, where I add it to cold water first and then add the cold water mixture with coffee to the hot water. It has a lot of flavor. I tried making it the regular way. Oh, now he's putting the belt on. He had to let it dry probably. It was all juiced up. Probably got the front of it all gooey. Now he's good though. He likes it gooey.
I don't usually have sugar like this in my coffee, but wow, the taste is really hitting the spot.
What the fuck? Why does he keep putting sugar in his coffee? And that's no small amount either. Spot. That's because you miss meth is the thing. Like bouncing around. It gets him in like a meth mind state while he's cleaning. You get that sugar, little sugar spike. Get it? Yeah, he shows the. He's got such a fancy communion table. It's fucking silver. Like I remember when he just had some hat. What do you have? A basket or a hat or something? Upped it to silver. He doesn't even have anybody coming in there. If you build it, they will come though. They see the silver plate. They know where to put the money. They know where to come in. It's not just some regular hiding plate, buddy. Takes money to make money. Jesus, dude, these are in red letters in the Bible. Takes money to make money. Wait a second. Is it there? It is there. Wait, no. What? What? Okay, this guy a fucking horror movie vibe all of a sudden. Where am I? Hey, let me out of here.
Alrighty here. Get some of this stuff on back up now. Let's see, this goes here. Actually, that will go here. Oh, come on.
Is this a trailer next door? What is this? There's no way it's the same building, right?
Where stuff goes.
I've never seen a side building. Is this at his property with his mom?
Where's all that stuff at? Did all this work organizing. Oh, here we go. Put that up there. And I come in and grab a bunch of
hear the
stuff
music.
because I'm working. Man, it takes me a while to put it back up, so then I can't really remember where I put everything. But I think I can probably get rid of hanging that there, so I don't think I can do that spot yet. This, I believe I had right here. Yeah, that's what that was. Oh, there we go. I don't think I had a spot for this. So right now we're just kind of, I guess, place it there. Oh, wait a minute, no, because wait a minute, why do I have that over there? I got no tools and stuff. Whatever. Okay. Looks like. Well, right now.
I hear the music in the background, so
this goes up here.
maybe
All right.
some route made.
This goes over here. And this goes over here. Where did I have this hanging? Probably right there. Yep, that would be the spot. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh, and let's see. We're gonna put this. I had it somewhere. Where did I have it? Oh, I had it up here, I think. That'd work. All right, and then this goes right. Oh, this actually goes here. Wait a minute. Why did I put that there? I gotta undo that.
Is there going to be a test, dude? Because I wasn't paying attention. Sorry. I don't know where it goes.
There we go. So now this goes there. Now this. I know I had a spot for. Oh wait a minute, no, this is brand new, so I never created a spot for it. But I do have. Let's see. I do have another one, and I did have a spot for hanging it up. Oh, maybe up there. Where's the other container then? That's where these go. So I think what we'll do. Let's see. No, let's do this one. We'll just do like that. All right. And then yes, we're just gonna play at the moment. We have some more tools. That needs to go in the trash. Actually, we need to shove these. Let's see. I suppose we can just go there. Shove this stuff over. There's no place to. Of course. Well,
Yeah, dude, look, that is the church. He must have.
Okay. Now, I know I didn't have a
doubt
spot
he
for
built
this,
it.
so I think we're gonna do with this because I got room there. Well, if I do that, I probably won't go to. I don't know. No.
If he built it, there would be duct tape or zip ties or some shit somewhere.
So, no. Let's see here. Probably those up one, maybe. Let's see. Come on, there we go.
Help it hold better. Hold better. I use more H.
Oh, one more yet.
It help it hold better.
Come on. Really? You still get on yet? Oh, I do that at the very top one then. Okay. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, all right. Well, that's still not giving me a problem. Whatever. I don't really use this set very often anyway. Oh, no, yeah, fine. Okay. Now. Yeah, that should work. Beautiful. Okay, now. I had, oh no, because I brought the mallet over since too, so I haven't actually gotten the spot for it, have I? Maybe I can do like that possibly. That might work. Let's see what I got here. That would need to go there like so. Let's see. Come on, there we go. Cool. All right, and then.
Those things are really handy. Those boards with the holes in them.
Come on, you're so close. Get in there.
Pretty neat invention. Whoever thought about that. Shout out to that guy.
Don't mister. You might do this way because I really
Pretty neat how it works. I think my dad had one when I was a kid.
Okay. Well, how about let me try this? Hey, that might work.
It was simple.
Wrong kind of angle. So let me do it this way. That'll work. That'll work. Okay, now.
I bet it's really old technology though. Times they were using something like that thing.
Oh, because I brought this one from the house. That's why I needed to stay over there. Oh, well, let's see if I can make a spot for it here. I probably do like that there. Maybe a couple of those. Alright, let's see what we get here.
That's why he's got it.
Now, we'll probably do about, say, right there. Alright. So now we'll get it right there. And then we'll probably say, let's try that there and see what happens. That worked. Get a book. Alright. Now, I had a spot for all this too. Battery stuff over here. Yeah, that should work there. Oh, come on. Don't you be falling on me. Oh, my wall's trying to cave in. That's why. Yay. I didn't do it right. Oh, I didn't. Oh, well, okay. I'm going to have to fix that right now. Before that thing
Oh.
Yay. Okay, we'll get one of the batteries.
You gotta start making one of these every day.
Boy.
Every day what he does. And the day he doesn't do one, we know that he beat off all day that day.
Here.
He doesn't do another one of these for like a week.
I absolutely love these power torque drills from O'Reilly's. I've got all the power torque cordless stuff. The Sawzall, the ratchet, the impact. The impact I'm not real impressed with. I don't really use it that often. But the drills, the Sawzall, and the electric ratchet, I do use quite a bit of.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
Let's see here. I'll show you what I got going on
Loppers.
here. That wall.
Over here. There's a lopper.
So, I'm going to have to get some screws in there before I open cage on me. I was surprised I can't get.
Loppers.
Let's see here what we can make happen.
They're peculiar. Loppers, huh?
I'll try to do this later.
As you expect a lot later.
Alright. Then you have to get a lot more screws in the grab. Okay, get some more screws here.
An intense snow shovel right there. That's what it is.
Oh, let's see.
Change the angle of the attack.
Oh, come on.
I was looking at it.
Boy. Got a lot of weight on this board. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see here. Oh, boy. Good, you can't tell this kind of my catch-all room as well as my tool room. Apparently. Well, it's tools and hardware, but whatever. I gotta remember to go down there and do that one next, too.
Bought and paid for by Pam's life insurance policy. God, that's weird. I don't know, man. Life insurance to me is weird. Like, someone is like betting for you dying, pretty much, and taking a policy out on you. I mean, I get someone taking a policy out on themselves, making somebody a beneficiary for it. I can see that. For somebody else, and or convincing somebody to take one out. Man. I don't even want to know if I'm a beneficiary to someone's life insurance policy.
Hey, I must get that.
Maybe he was drilling a pilot hole. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Now, let's slide this back over here. Alright, let's see what we may have. No, I have to just put back up, I guess. Which, actually, let's do that like that, maybe. Wait a minute. Why is I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on with that? Wait a minute.
Let me find it again.
Wait a minute.
almost lost my weed eater hanging up there. What is even hooking the thing up? Oh, that was hooking it up, okay. Well, that was smart of me anyway, at least, okay.
How are we not catching up? We're at 2
Just
times.
about come down, no, I'll tell you that.
We're gonna catch up now. He's
Just not like this one here.
time is too much
Well,
longer.
I got the top there, so I can't really do nothing there about it. That one really needs some screws too, at the top. I did as high as I could reach on these pegboards and then start putting stuff on it. Whatever. Well, anywho, let's see here. I'll clean that. Whatever, I'll clean it. Well, actually,
You can sign his medicine.
okay, now, hang that up there. Do that, and then, just throw that in there. And this, I don't know where to put this. Probably over here. I'll just do that, yeah, okay. And this, I'll go over here somewhere down there. No, wait a minute, I don't have a place for my tape measures. Oh, things have kind of moved on me is what's happened. Because that's the place for my knives. I need to replace more blades. Replacing these blades. There we go, there. And then, we'll probably just do the tape measure here. Oh, hello. Well, oh, no, that ain't gonna work. Let's see here. Can we do it here, maybe? Well, that might work, okay. I don't know why I need that for, whatever. Okay, now. Yes, can go over here like so. Okay. What the hell did I have this? Maybe I had it like that. That worked, yep. Okay, now. These, where did I have these hanging? Yeah, let's do it right there for now. And these need to go over here with plumbing. So we'll just be like, come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, but I can't. I gotta wait to get up to it right now. So, there. All right, now. Do that. We'll just do that right there. All right, and then. All right, and then this will go right here, about like so. Voila. And then these. Oh, where did I have? Do that. Oh, probably with the rest of this stuff. Look at that. I don't think I already have a place for it. Yes, we'll go over here. Oh, let's see here. Whatever, we can put it anywhere. All right, now we have that there. Come on, there we go. All right, now. Just don't know about that. Well, no, because I need it out right here. Yeah, this stuff just gonna have to pick back up eventually. Right now, because I don't have hooks for this stuff. This stuff is recent. So, what I'm doing for the moment, so here we'll get hooks for that later. So I'll bring that deal here. Yeah, let's see what happens. All right, this goes over here somewhere. I'll just put it here. I don't know where I have it or not. Be fine. Now, okay, I gotta take that out. Wrap this cord up right. Oh, okay, I see what it is. Come on. Now, it's supposed to be up there somewhere. Must be something outside. All right, I think, well, that went there. So then how did I have that? Something, oh, I got that wrong. Okay, unless that was supposed to go there. I don't know what I'm doing here. I know I have a bunch of stuff. Let's see. We're gonna take it. Well, see, that won't work if I put my drill back because that's where the drill's supposed to go. I'm pretty sure. Let me see here. Yeah, that is where my drill's. Oh, I see. Okay. I think I see now. Yeah, this will still work. So then we do like this here. Ha! Bada bing, bada bing. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. There we go. Now, I'm gonna take this down for a minute. Because we're gonna see. I'm missing some tools from here. There we go. Okay, so I'm missing a couple of them. 3 of them, actually. I'm missing a few of those. Not too big a deal. But we're missing sockets. Yep, right there, so that's where that goes. And we gotta do this shit. Okay, now, I think I about ran out of room for hammers up here. And that ain't even my good hammers. I don't even know where my good hammers are. That's all the junk ones. Huh. Whatever. Whatever. Now this. This. Oh, wait a minute. There. What's up there? Alright, this I did not have a place for yet, so let's see. I'll come back in. This, I believe I had hanging on something over here. Yeah, that worked there. Okay. And these, I had a spot for these out there. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty. Alright, there we go there. Alright. Okay. That actually, I think, went into a case somewhere, but I don't remember where. So right now, we're just going to do that. Yes. Oh, I'm betting this went to another toolkit, which I don't believe I have in here, but I think it's still on all the vehicles. So okay, we'll do that. And then this, well, okay, I had something here for all these sockets. I think it's going to be that there. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I forgot I had that. Anyway, I'll take what I'll do. Just connect a lot of that. So now, do this. And actually, since this is plumbing related, nope, we're going to over here. Yeah, we'll just flip that. And then let's see. Okay, I got my deals there. So these are all extras. One socket, two sockets. Okay, so one socket I believe was one I sent it in here somewhere. Right here, probably. Huh. Okay, let's see, 1.5. I'm betting that's my 1.5 right there, yeah. So we'll just, yep, okay. So then we got one decoy missing. It'll service itself eventually. So, I think what we're going to do, let's see, get this back up. I think we're just going to leave that there for a moment because we need to clean the window here. Alright, I think right now, let's see, no, I have to just don't even have these. I've got to get some hang screwdrivers on. This is all there is to it. Do this right now. Let's see, I have a place for ratchet wrenches. Where is it? There it is. And then this, 11/16. That's right, I was going to hang more of those, and I never have, so I'll do that for now. And then this is hardware. Zip ties. Let's see here. Zip ties. Where are zip ties? Right there, bada bing. And oh man, the pencil broke on me. You dirty rascal. I bet I can fix it. It's called being ingenious. Watch me. Let's see. Ain't much room left for much else here on the little shelf. Now. I got more pencils, I'm just trying to be frugal. Alright, you can go up here. Okay. Brian, you gotta stop grabbing stuff and forgetting where you put it. And a deep well. Did I have a spot for these? Well, actually, oh, I don't remember if. Are you serious with me? Is that thing that much? Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I forgot. Okay, so I forgot about that. All right. Bingo. Okay, we'll try not to forget that then. Come on. All right. That, so we'll deal with it later. And the pencil sharpener, this can go over here somewhere. Right, where is it? Come on. Oh, right there, okay. Do that, and then my pencil sharpener will go just right there like that. Okay. Now, let me go see what else we got out there. Well, you know what, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and take y'all back in there. Let's see what happens.
We are shields, but we're in a field where the unseen wars are real. Defenders of our faith, we never withdraw. A fighting force that the enemy never foresaw. And we march on. The army
shit, I thought it was about to be over. No, we're just live now. We're live with the premiere. We're with him. Yeah. Right, it came and just finished up. Dang. Interesting. She doesn't always do that. Oh, bye-bye.
Shields held high and joined together.
Baby girl.
Swords drawn, we press on. Journey on in reverence and awe. We march on. The army of Yah. The battlefield is not just here on earth.
No, you like to fight everything. This.
In heaven above. Still a weapon forged against us can never
BB took out a relic, man. It was like last week, though. Didn't even get those anymore. I looked everywhere. Damn, I see it. I would think it's sweet.
So we march on. The army
Yo, is this thing looking at me? Why does it have two eyes and a nose and a mustache? What is this?
truth is marching on.
Look. What the heck is that? Jesus mask? It's massive. Like a Jesus caricature mask. You know how big it is? Is it? It's gotta be something else, but doesn't it look like just like that? Like some sort of mask? This is the nose, two eyes, a mustache with a mouth here.
New wine, oil, and grain.
Actually like a bucket or a bottle? Something else. I see Jesus in everything. I'm connected, okay? I see Jesus in my coffee creamer right now. Jesus talks to me in my half and half. Did I be a preacher like Outlaw? Simon's here. Simon's here. Simon's here. Look. you got that one too. Alright, should I take another plate out now? Probably. Alright, I'm gonna go take another plate out. I gotta pause this guy again. He might say something weird. I'll put on double time when I get back though. So catch up in a couple minutes. Be okay. Everything's gonna be alright. Until then, listen to this music. Oh. Let this in here all night and Sweepy didn't get it. Dude, did you see Simon? Simon just hit that ball. Simon hit that ball before he went to the door. I wonder if he wants me to let one of those out of the room. Another can out. perfectly mixed DJ. What I'm doing. Professional. Thank you all for. I could have done without you becoming so professional, though. You know, couldn't have done it. I couldn't have. I would have. You know what I would have been? Fucking puddle of little juicy nonsense on the ground. Stepped on me. Noticed me, they would have just stepped on me until I got on their shoe and they'd have been like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? But with you guys, I like that. Real, man. He doesn't have you guys, and wouldn't that be like that for him if you stepped on him? All of a sudden you're like, hey, what's this? Okay, what's YouTube recommended this shit to me? You know what I mean? But with you guys, if you guys are in his chat talking and stuff, it wouldn't be like that as much. You guys make me. Let's connect nipples. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're the connection's too strong. Break it up. Whoa! Oh, did you feel that? Here you go. Went from a church to a house. That's what I was saying. It's a hillbilly mansion now. He lives on Broadway too, dude. The last chick was like, well, on Broadway? You're gonna do this on Broadway? So here's the thing. This shit is not zoned to be a house. There's no way, right? Is he even allowed to do what he's doing by living in it? Our church is like something special because homeless people can get helped by them. Maybe. Churches might be exempt from not being able to be domiciled at the same time as they're a business. Because I was wondering if his neighbors would start bitching about it. Like, hey, you got some dude living in the business over here. Like, on Broadway. A bunch of vehicles in the yard. Yeah, I don't know, it's Oklahoma, dude, so they kind of do their own thing out there. He doesn't even have to register as a sex offender. So, Oklahoma's like the wild, wild west still. Oh my god, Lou is in his chat. Gotta be Lou. Somebody with the name I Know Who I Am. Somebody in there. Somebody in his chat. Know who I am.
I know who I am. I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
You just have a small talk with him right now, though. Lou's his biggest viewer, his biggest, like, supporter. said, you were saying you were a bit nervous before. Outlaw said, huh? When was I saying that? In regard to what? The live conversation. You had a cold before, I think. LOL, not sure. Said, I know who I am. Okay, yeah, I don't know, said Outlaw. Fucking camera monitor's up there like he's Scarface or something. Prayer warriors. A couple times I have been there, I did not like it. Didn't like what? Hey! Simon, no! Fuck, man! Get out of here. It was covered up a little bit. It was kind of underneath the bed so we couldn't get to it as well. The carpet.
Because he gave his only begotten son. Alert and on guard against every attack. We stand firm in faith against the enemy. Social law and Prince of Peace is our commander-in-chief, leading us to victory. Stand up, brave warriors, you are on the front lines. Stand up, faith fighters, army of the end times. Stand up and never back down. Stand up and stand your ground.
Kitty Kenner. Oh, y'all want to play chess sometimes? I'm playing chess right now. We did that at one point, a couple years ago, a few years ago. Y'all plays chess. Show you what's up. Get my master skills. Probably beat me. I haven't played it forever. Yeah, chess. Brody, was that you they were saying you were playing not too long ago? Yesterday, day before? Or offer me more. Oh my god, Brody, what are you doing? Brody. Dude. Dude. Brody. You already sold it to somebody else, though. Already, the other guy bought it already. You sold it again? And you're gonna tell the other guy sorry? Brody. How much more? Man, he's already giving you the money? Oh my god, dude, he already gave me the money though. I mean, I guess you, I mean, if the other thing came in and you're like, hey, this other guy's giving me an offer right now. But see, here's the thing though. I would have wanted that other dude to come right now and get that cash in hand to make sure. What the other dude backs out now? Brokers? There's somebody, you have a middleman? You have a middleman? Ooh. Like the first guy gave you cash last night. Songs are crap. They come and check out cars, buy them. Oh, it's not a personal sale? Well, fuck them then. That's different. It's just brokers coming and trying to buy money so that they can sling your car. I thought it was like somebody was like hoping to get a good deal on a car and it's about to be his like his main ride to work or something. I've been there and gotten a really good deal off of like Craigslist or something, and that would have been shady as fuck if all of a sudden I've given him money. He's like, actually, what do you mean actually? If it's just some car salesman, I get it, shit. It'd be alright. He probably knew he was getting too good of a deal anyway. I mean, if it was some dude, it's like, oh man, I finally found a good deal on a car. You don't understand. This is, fuck, man. Saving my ass. I've been taking the bus all year. Cold out. Oh, like, I remember, I mean, I got a really good deal on a car. Somebody else actually showed up while I was there purchasing it, and that dude could have done that to me. I bought a car for like $500 off Craigslist. It ran and convertible. It was pretty sweet. I had to jump on it though, and I had to get a dude to give me a ride to it. And I think I had to take a little time off work because I was in the market at the time. It was a whole thing, dude. It was a major pain in the ass, and I ended up getting it though. That dude would have reneged on me because somebody else showed up willing to pay more because I was getting a really good deal. That would have sucked, dude, because I had been looking, I remember, for like a month, like trying to, like, I was scrapping pennies up. By the time somebody was giving me a ride to work every morning, it didn't even work with me. So he was going out of his way. I've been there, man. That type of situation to where, like, if that dude would have reneged on me, I wouldn't have been able to counter offer. I didn't have credit. My credit was shot. I didn't have much savings. I was living in a program. But yeah, a reseller. I think that dude even did try to offer him more for that car. It made me nervous because I didn't have the title yet. And you could have made us have like a bidding war or something. ended up finding out though, he kind of fucked me over because it had tickets on it or something. It had something on the D&B. I ended up like never even taking care of it and selling it to somebody else. Well, it was their problem now. It was something where if I didn't pay off their old shit, I couldn't register it. I don't know. Is that a thing? How could that have been? Maybe they didn't pay the registration for a certain amount of time or something. I don't know. It wasn't a lien. It was completely through the DMV. Maybe it was tickets that they hadn't paid off on the license plate. I can't remember what could have been. In those situations anymore. I learned you gotta make sure that a title's clean before you buy a car. I can't remember how to do it though. You have to take the title up to the DMV or something. Or do checks on it, yeah. They make sure it's clean first. Outcast of Israel, he's still listening to Jew music. I'm gonna ask him, you realize this is Jewish? Are you Jewish now? Alright, see. I'm just gonna put Jewish music question mark. He's gonna respond, dude, because he's sitting there right now hoping someone's watching. I know who I am just said, can you hire a lady for a few hours every 2 weeks? I do that sometimes. He said yes sir to the Jewish music. Okay, but the Christian church that is also Jewish. Can you eat both? If the Jewish ways align with scripture, then yes. aren't on Christians. I'm just saying, they're not. They don't worship people like Christians do. So they look at that like it's like sacrilegious.
If you see right over there between the shirts, you'll see where I just hung a light. But apparently the recording stopped.
Worship a person, Jewish faith, holy, and am I wrong here? Do they spit on Christians in Israel? Orthodox Jews do. He said that's okay. That doesn't have to stop me from being fond of them. What? They killed Jesus, didn't they? All right. Ted? You said hello, Ted. Oh, the Jews and Jews. You said hello, Ted. That's actually not true of all Jews. What, the progressive Jews? They don't count. It's like a progressive Christian who believes in their being able to be gay Christians. Gay priest, a progressive Catholic who believes in gay priests. They don't count. There are Christian Jewish people. Sure, yeah, but that's different. They've been converted. Like they're not still practicing Jews. They're racial Jews. Or bloodline Jews. They're no longer religious Jews. Religious Jews don't like Christian.
I've been working my butt off here, haven't I?
Right.
I use some cabinetry put in here.
They don't like invite the Christians to their hangouts and dance around the Torah together with them. And the Christians don't invite the Jews over to have the Baptist. They're not allowed to dance, are they? They're allowed to dance. They don't invite them over to dance.
You destroyed our enemies, dying. Is enough. The strength of your right hand is enough.
It is some shitty music. It's hard for me. I'm doing it. Water though, it's drying me out. Like, who listens to fucking Jewish music intentionally unless they're Jewish? It's really bad. Like, it's not even as if you're listening to like old spiritual. It's a new music. Not historical in any way. He's went full Jew with the Draculaist. He literally put it on a Jew channel. He's like, give me all the Jew spiritual songs you have. Gonna give me a good Jewish girl. I heard they got money. I heard they got... I figured it out. Alright, I'm gonna get some water. Well, I don't... Wait. Ted's talking to him. Ted said, okay, you are right, but a practicing Jew does not believe in Jesus. He said, well, I don't believe you correct on that, but hey, the Lord calls me to Jewish ways, and nothing will stop me from being the first of a kind. I'm just going to say it. Shabbat shalom, yo 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 yo. Yo, it's done deal. I did it. I said you're trying to get a nice Jewish girl to share that king-size bed and all those pillows with? Question mark. Not answering me. What in the world? First Corinthians, buddy. Grabbing on the wall. He's not answering me, dude. Trying to get a nice Jewish girl to show. Oh, here we go. To share that king-size bed and all those pillows with. He answered, "That's funny, but the Lord already has my wife picked out and chosen for me. So if He sends me a Jewish girl, so be it. If not, so be it." Hey, I was with a Jewish girl back in the day. Her name was Sarah. She made me, or she served me matzo ball soup. Her parents had made. She lived in Germantown, of all places, right outside of Memphis. Jewish family lived in Germantown. But oh, she was a freak, dude. She was the first girl I dated that held into Subaru, and it was a hatchback, like Forester or something, Outback or something. We were able to get in the back of that bad boy. Our first little excursion of a sexual fantasy erotica happened at the back of that bad boy. You know, moved on from there. We got more comfortable surroundings after that night. That was a tester outer. You, Sarah. Oh, she had a degree already in like anthropology or paleontology, whichever is the study of people. She was going to school now, the University of Memphis at that time, to get a different degree. This time for pharmacist. She was going to be a pharmacist, not a pharmacy tech. She was taking microbiology and biochemistry at the same time, I remember. It was wild. She was starting to get kind of weird about germs though, because the microbiology. Dude, everything has something on it. We're covered in, everything's covered in weird shit. Microbiology and biochem apparently make you paranoid about the world. Having nasty shit on everything.
We are dragon fighters, brave and bold. Get thee beat us, Hasatan. You serpents of old.
I think them smart chicks, bro. She made me go to the health department to get a clean bill of health for STDs before we did anything, though. It's the only female that ever made me do that. She turned into a super freak after that, though. I showed her my little paperwork. I didn't even know that was a thing. But the health department will test you for free. Well, they did there in Memphis. I don't know if that's a thing everywhere. It was so weird, though, dude. Yo, that was an experience. Hey, what you looking? I was doing some shit that for. Oh, you don't even talking for a little while though. At that point, you can imagine. I wasn't just like he was emailing me from because I met her from a dating site, Plenty of Fish. Wasn't like, hey, you want to meet sometime? You're gonna have to go get this test first. No, we'd already met and hung out and shit. I wasn't just like going to some public health department, getting my dick looked at. Some hopeful. No, it was gonna happen once I, you know what I mean? It was a done. I knew I wanted it to happen. We'd hung out. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go deal with this now for this. All right, and I showed her the paper. It was on. So you know what I mean? It was worth it. That was an experience. I didn't even know that was a thing until she told me, like, go get checked at the health department. I could have just went to the VA, but she went to the health department, so I did that. Something. I wonder if they do that here. I'm gonna look into it. STD test at health department. Yes, Long Beach has options for free or low-cost STD tests in the City of Long Beach Health Department. LA County Department of Public Health also offers STD and HIV testing services, including free rapid HIV testing and site-specific STI screening through their mobile testing unit and their sexual health clinic. Additionally, the LGBTQ Center of Long Beach provides free on-site STI screenings for syphilis, gonorrhea, and chlamydia. Why is that? Why is that the one place you can go and get it for sure? Anyway. That doesn't say something right there. What? You gotta make sure the gay people don't have STDs, because they are just so horny. They're the horniest people on the planet. Protect them from their own horniness. So Dom went ahead and finished it up. The only one we're waiting on is
Well, we're getting there.
early.
We are getting there. Yep. See what it looks like from y'all's view. It's getting there.
Wait, y'all having a conversation over here. Yo! What are you doing? It's a racetrack? That's actually impressive though. Good job.
Thank you for caring when I didn't care about anyone else. Thank you for answering my prayers and for just being there in my times of heartbreak and trouble.
Alright, let's see now. I can live with that. Need to clean the floors real good. Let's see them through there. Oh, I didn't deal with that.
Yes, I was unbearable, unsuitable. What can I say? I was unsociable, uncontrollable, inconsolable. You love me anyway. Thank you for being so gracious when I was so ungrateful. Thank you for being so good to me when I was bitter and hateful. Thank you for being so understanding when I was so demanding. When my world burst like a bubble. Thank you for loving me when I was unlovable. Yes, I was unlovable, unbeautiful, unreal.
Oh, I forgot. What were we reading here?
Unreachable, unteachable, unreachable. You love me.
I dated a Jewish man, very generous. I drove his Ferrari, and I know who I am. Outlaw said okay. I know who I am said. He just added water to his pet product. He sold anything for money.
This is getting much, much better now. Much better. Oh, I still gotta deal with that picture. Yeah, I gotta get that out of here. Now I gotta figure out what to do with this sewing machine table. I've got the sewing machine for it in the back. I just don't know where to put that table though, but I want it in here in case. Anybody wants to do some sewing, you know, whether they need to or as a hobby for therapeutic reasons. And just something I feel like I'm supposed to do, like the guitars and the piano and or the organ, that type of thing. I'm trying to gather up different musical instruments that way for therapeutic, if only for therapeutic reasons. Whether they ever get used for making songs here or not, I want to gather as many instruments as I can. I've got some drums back there, but I don't have the stands or anything for it. So, but I want to provide a place where people can come and get different therapeutic, do different therapeutical things. You know, sewing, musical, just simply visiting, Bible studies. Whatever it may be, breaking bread. So we'll see what happens. And boy, I'm gonna have to do something over here because we got these clothes racks. For
Said you can live in a church
closet.
anywhere.
But man, I got so many.
Yeah, I thought maybe you could.
There's so many
Thing, I
clothes
bet.
still in there that has to be unpacked, and I've ran out of hangers for the most part. I mean, I do have hangers, but I was trying to make all my hangers white or black.
As long as it's a church, you can live in it, I bet.
Stuff. Because the black ones are more expensive and more durable. But
do you think those indentions in the seats can make them more comfortable?
And I gotta get all these batteries over here dealt with.
Or is that just how people sitting on them?
I've tried to revitalize them. They didn't seem to want to revitalize very well, and these are some expensive batteries for all my big trucks. So, but I gotta get that dealt with because they look tacky up there. They bother me.
Let's make it a little bit more comfortable. I like my butt cheeks to go in some divots like
I don't
that.
know. See what happens. But
This is me, dude. I like
these silly floors need to clean so bad.
definitely like them to kind of
I mean, there's other things that need to be done, but
jiggle them in there.
like that stack of cups, I need to deal with that. But it's looking a whole lot better. We're getting there.
He said deal with the stack of cups. That could be an all-day job.
Pennies. I wonder why that one keeps playing over and over.
If God wants you to hear it. Oh, you scratching your ass on the camera. Cut that out. He didn't cut it out because he was singing to us. Because he would have. That light really needs to go too. It's like, it needs to be out of frame. Right. Director.
But I love that song so much. That is such a beautiful song. I have to replay that. It's called The Wedding Song. It's on the MEOW channel. MEYAH.
Whoa.
Tribe
what is
song.
that
I am my
black
beloved
shit,
and my beloved is mine.
Going on right here. Yep. Check this out. If any of that turns black, you need to go do something about it, okay? Any of it. Inside of that area. See that? No black. Black? Black is whack when it comes to your mouth. That is a go to the doctor and get that taken care of ASAP, no matter the cost. Figure it out. Make a GoFundMe. Anything. Help me. My teeth are turning black. I'm a preacher. I used to touch my sister. I'm hugging teeth though. Help me! Ah! I didn't read it. Everybody does it. We play doctor. Help me. It hurt. Oh, Jesus, they hurt. You know what I mean? Do something about anything. Get the fucking rid of the blackness though, because that, you're never going to build a church. You're never going to be able to be a church with black teeth. I'm the only one here. Outlaws here. Hears me. Oh, only can be temporary housing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ed said you should look up Oklahoma statute title 74 state government 74317.2 churches. It says it can only be temporary housing. And he said okay, Ed. What if you say that? Dude, if the residents get wind of him living in there, they're gonna use that shit against him. Armando was here. Armando was here, man. Egg, bacon, all. What are you doing, man? Are you on steroids? Walking up for the summer? Yeah, this bus here is what I want to know more about. That's new. Does it run? What's going on here? What was he thinking? This was wait, what? What's he thinking? Is he saying this is $40,000? God told him to buy it? It's worth 40K, baby, is what he was saying. Because it looks pretty expensive. It looks fairly new. Aerodynamic. Paint doesn't look bad. When's he put 91 in it? Go stop wasting your money, outlaw. Goddamn. Dude, you don't need that gasoline in your car. The regular one. Lowest priced one. All you need. I have to put 91 in my car. Actually. And I don't want to have to do that, but I have to. I'm supposed to put 93 in it. 93 in it is what I should say. Emphasize the wrong number. Money. He doesn't understand how gas works. Maybe if he were doing like a fuel injector cleaning and he put a Techron in that fuel tank, maybe then, yeah, run at high octane because you're trying to clean your system out a little bit. That might help. But aside from that, this car, yeah, regular every fucking time, but not from a shitty gas station. Or got to worry about their seals and anything else. Not so much the gas. The gas is probably going to be the same gas, but shitty gas station, their seals are more likely to be busted, and that's how you get water in your tank. And that's a pain in the ass. My dad had to deal with that once. From a Citgo, I believe it was. A Citgo in the hood. Hot rod, I mean, it depends on the compression. Yeah, whether or not it's more liable to ping or pre-detonate on a higher octane. So yeah, sure. Older vehicle would need high octane for sure, especially hot rod. An older vehicle might even need medium grade, might benefit from more because they don't have the computer system to fine tune for bad gas. I don't know. New cars, they can tell when you have bad gas and they'll pull timing. I guess that's it. Of it. Weird end. Oh, wait, he was still talking though. Even if that be the case, this could be temp housing. And as I've 2 homes that I go back and forth between 2 more homes. Wow, that's what I know who I am said. And then Outlaw says, and not to mention that I simply don't care what the government says. The government says something is against the law, but the Bible says differently. Guess what? Bible trumps government. No, it's not true, because it says in the Bible that you are to abide by the laws of the land. It doesn't say it trumps it. What are you talking about? Homie. The Bible doesn't say that. Well, I got a chance. Still in there. Come over here. I banned him. He said, okay. Says to obey the laws of the land. He's still in there talking. He said, I'm okay. Maybe he says something to that. Morality always trumps the government laws. That's not true, though. The Bible says you should abide by the laws of the land. God's laws are always going to come over governments. What? God? God? Said, God told you to live in the church, so therefore it's God's law, question mark? After all, he is the ultimate king, the ultimate creator of everything, and rules over everything, and that means governments too. He's gonna get a wide awake. He's gonna get awoken one morning to a loud knock, and it's gonna be the neighbors that reported him for living in that church. He's putting him on blast on Facebook and shit. Are you kidding me? They're probably not as ignorant as he is to the laws of the land and living in businesses, owning. He's not answering me about God's law. I don't think any of his code probably never got permanents. That too. Stay tuned, as government tried to persecute me and send me to prison for life, but the Bible says to do something completely different than what the government wanted to put me in prison for. Huh? Life over. Prison for life over. Well, like I said, stay tuned. We'll see how that turned out when I post the next premiere in the next day or two. Huh. I said LO. Oh, I can't fucking type anymore. I said LOL riveting, but it says the live event's over. Chat is no longer available. Dun, dun. How many likes to this? Got 2 likes. Should I like it? Should I like it since we watched it? Only because we watched it, all of it.
Whatever they to, they form some connection to that video. I'm not saying that you have a crush on whatever baby to, but still memories tend to get saved. So
as far as memories, yeah, there's some things that are burnt in my head that I've tried to forget.
Right. Well,
as far as physical copies like that, I've caught myself saving something once or twice, but then post clarity, I immediately remove it because I don't want to bring it back.
Right. I know, but you have an Android, right?
Yeah.
Okay, those aren't the most. That ain't exactly Trump's border we're talking about when it comes to phone security. It's more so like, you know, Biden's open border. You know, I would not think of you as like a child collector. I don't think you'd declare yourself that, but obviously there's something on the phone you should probably get rid of.
Look at this shit. Another plane has crashed. Dude, it's like we're having more crash planes than ever. Dude, are we really
The
gonna have to
Supreme
keep
Court
this
upholds a
back?
lower court's ruling to facilitate the return of an El Salvador man who had been living in the U.S. and wrongly deported to a mega prison
have
in
to
El
get this guy
Salvador.
back for
The Trump
real?
administration deported Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia in March during a roundup of alleged Venezuelan gang members. However, the Trump administration acknowledged he was deported by mistake as a result of an administrative error. The federal government then argued they could not return him to the U.S., claiming he's a member of the MS-13 gang, a designated terrorist organization. Lawyers and family of the 29-year-old husband and father deny he affiliated with MS-13 or any other street gang. His lawyers say the government has not provided any proof of their gang claims. In the unsigned order, the justices said the lower court's order was proper in requiring the federal government to facilitate the return of Abrego Garcia from an El Salvador prison. However, the ruling states SCOTUS wants the lower court to clarify the term effectuate because the court may have exceeded its authority. The high court says the lower court does not have the authority to direct the executive branch in the conduct of foreign affairs. No justices dissented. However, Justice Sonia Sotomayor, joined by Justices Elena Kagan and Ketanji Brown Jackson, wrote a statement saying, in part, the government's argument, moreover, implies that it could deport and incarcerate any person, including U.S. citizens, without legal consequence, so long as it does so before a court can intervene, adding, that means the government must comply with its obligation to provide Abrego Garcia with due process of law, including notice and an opportunity to be heard in any future proceedings. Abrego Garcia entered the U.S. illegally in 2011 and decided to live in Maryland with his brother. He married his wife, a U.S. citizen, in 2019, and that same year, a judge granted Abrego Garcia special status from being removed from the U.S. over fears that he could face violence if he goes back to El Salvador. It's unclear if or when Abrego Garcia will return to the United States. His wife spoke to reporters Wednesday, saying she's not going to stop fighting for his return. For Straight Arrow News, I'm Lauren Keenan. For more on this story, download the Straight Arrow News app or visit SAN.com.
Or help what? Stomach?
Last March, the Prince George's County Police Department posted this photo on social media celebrating newly sworn-in police officer Sierra Alston's graduation from the police academy. It was part of honoring Women's History Month.
A few moments later.
A Prince George's County rookie officer facing criminal charges.
The rookie cop celebrated by the department last spring in a social media post during Women's History Month was arrested last week after being charged by Washington Metropolitan Airport Authority police with unauthorized use of 3 BMWs stolen from the 6th rental car company at Reagan National Airport. Now, we know from court documents that her charges stem from an investigation into 30 cars stolen from the company's lot.
Now, this DEI story is crazy.
The fuck?
So today we are in Prince George County, Maryland, home to about 1 million residents. Now, Prince George wanted to expand the police department and hire 300 new officers. So they took out an ad campaign to see if they can get more people to apply.
Happening now in Maryland, there's a major recruiting effort underway within the Prince George's County Police Department. They're hoping to hire 300 new officers to protect and serve the community. Residents say they are glad the police are hiring more officers because of their concerns about crime. Well, the captain of the recruiting division says salaries for experienced officers start at $74,000 and entry-level officers will get $63,000.
Now, Prince George is a very liberal place and they love DEI. So with that in the background, they hired Sierra Alston. Now, Sierra was assigned to the Bureau of Patrol, and in March 2024, the department highlighted her graduation from the police academy with the social media post celebrating Women's History Month.
Last March, the Prince George's County Police Department posted this photo on social media celebrating newly sworn-in police officer Sierra Alston's graduation from the police academy.
It's on the other
part
side.
Of honoring Women's History Month.
Now, this is where things start getting a little crazy. See, the rental car company 6 has just discovered that 30...
This is the company I always used in Vienna. I never even heard of them before being in Europe. I didn't know they were a rental car company. It's weird. I didn't even know they were in America now. It's kind of cool. But, so, cool. Had a connection fixed. I used them a lot, actually. Had a Mini Cooper, had a Peugeot. Maybe.
Of their rental cars are missing from Reagan National Airport. It's like insane stuff.
Back up a second here. 30 cars stolen from the airport parking lot for one rental company.
Yeah, Jim, that one got our attention too. That was in the affidavit. We asked a lot of questions to Sixt about this. Long and short, the affidavit says that corporate got word about 30 missing vehicles. They sent a team of investigators almost immediately to corporate of how this could possibly happen. Their only response was that they were cooperating with police on this investigation. Jim?
I get panicked when I lose my car in a parking lot myself. I can't imagine losing 30, but that's another story for another day. David, thank you.
So the police went to work. First, they looked at the high-end vehicles. They're a little easier to find because they all have GPS in them. So when they tracked down the first 2 BMWs, they find Sierra Alston's police uniform in one and her Bluetooth connected to another.
That rental car company is called Sixt. Earlier this year, they discovered around 30 cars were stolen from their Reagan location. Corporate sent a team to track them down and almost immediately found a stolen BMW outside an address connected with Alston in Southeast D.C. A Prince George's County police jacket was found inside that car, as well as documents that connected Alston, according to police.
Now, the police department asked Alston, hey, there was a stolen BMW found in front of your house with your police jacket inside it. Can you explain it? This was Alston's excuse.
It's also alleged when confronted by an investigator last spring, she claimed she had taken an Uber and lost her jacket. When told that car was in front of her house, it's alleged she claimed she didn't live there.
Now, you'd think that would be enough. But
okay, the neck tattoo already was enough. But now she's like in her 3rd trimester also at the same time as being a police officer. You should see old ads for being a female police officer from the UK in the 30s. There was none of this that was being allowed. Oh, you were instantly fired for that shit.
House, it's alleged she claimed she didn't live there.
Now, you would think that would be enough, but police found a whole bunch more. Check it out.
After further investigation, 2 other BMWs stolen from the lot were quickly located. In all, 2 of the BMWs had evidence that the radio had been connected to Alston's phone. The third BMW is the same car driven by Alston to take her boyfriend to the hospital after he was stabbed in March, according to the affidavit.
Now, she was so reckless with it, she was even caught on police body cam footage driving a third BMW.
And she was seen with the third BMW in DC police body cam footage.
As for that car, further investigation into that vehicle revealed that it was abandoned on April 9th in the area of Millingen Lane and Spring Accrue Road, Clinton, Prince George's County, Maryland, after the victim spoke with Officer Alston on her cell phone, the victim referring to the rental car company in this case.
So after all the nonsense, the evasive questions, police just charged her. They had enough to charge her.
Now to a story that we've been following closely. A Prince George's County rookie officer facing criminal charges. That officer appeared before a judge today. Sierra Alston faces 3 counts of unauthorized use of a vehicle.
Ms. Alston, is there anything that you would like to say?
Yes, get those cameras on my face. You like a cashew.
Did you steal these cars?
Did you?
Prince George's County police officer Sierra Alston leaving the Arlington County District Court today after a brief appearance for her arraignment. Well, yesterday, the department revealed Alston was arrested last week and is facing felony charges for unauthorized use of 3 rental cars stolen from Reagan National Airport. 7 News obtaining the criminal complaint filed in Arlington, Virginia. It's now alleged that just after that graduation picture was posted, the 6th rental car company recovered 3 2024 BMWs taken from their lot between February and April. An airport authority police officer claiming that in one car they found a female PGPD jacket. In another, Alston's Instagram account was linked to the entertainment system, and that Alston was recorded driving the 3rd car during an interaction with a D.C. police officer. They also allege Alston's cell phone pinged near the airport on 3 occasions during the period when the cars were taken. The last time, just 5 days after her police graduation.
So now, generally,
she
at
was
this
the
point
one
in the video,
doing
I'd
it?
be like, share, subscribe, do like great YouTube stuff. But then, with this story, something strange has happened. See, the evidence in this case was pretty strong. Her ID and personal belongings with her police jacket were found in the car. The car was found in front of her house. She was seen on police body cam driving the car. She drove her boyfriend to the hospital in that car. Like, she was definitely using that vehicle. But for some reason, they dropped the charges against her in this particular case. With that, here it is. Car theft related charges against a former Prince George's County police officer were dropped on Thursday in Arlington. And here they don't even really go into why. They just kind of dropped them. Now, there are many reasons why prosecutors drop charges. For instance, the evidence may not have been as strong as they thought it was. And you could also have the situation where the witness isn't cooperating. 6 could be embarrassed. They did just lose 30 cars in the most moronic way. Their system obviously has some flaw. Or she could be a cooperating witness to a larger scheme. There aren't 30 cars missing, for instance. But I want to make it clear, that's all speculation. As of right now, March 14th, 2025, at 2:29 p.m., she is innocent of all charges because she's not going to be found guilty in a court of law, and these charges have been dismissed. But as a hypothetical, do you think the DA's office could have gotten a conviction for unauthorized use of a vehicle based on the evidence we have in front of us? We got the car company 6 saying that she was unauthorized to use the vehicles when she was using the vehicles. You got her from everything from being in the vehicle on police body cam to her personal items being in the car. So as a hypothetical, do you think they would have had enough to convict her? Let me know in the comment section. But it may sound easy, but it may be a little bit more complicated than you think. Don't forget, like, share, subscribe, do all that great YouTube stuff. My name is DIDDLER, and I'm out. Peace.
I don't know if that was the actual car though. He's just showing a car. But the actual car looks like. Does the same.
But it's 1.3 million acres.
Well, we already have the Gulf of America.
Right.
So.
Yeah, Peter, I appreciate it. A bird just landed on my head!
Just landed on my head.
What is going on? What was that about? I did not like that at all. Peter, the back of your head, your hair's standing up now.
I mean, you got good hair, though.
What is going on? That's probably so dirty.
To be scary.
It's probably so dirty.
Right. Did he say dirty?
Yeah.
Scary.
I know. Hey, President Trump, if you're watching upstairs, we got to do something about these birds. Absolutely. Where's the Park Service? The parks, they're always out here sweeping the street and blowing, except when the birds are landing on my head.
Oh my God.
Right. I hope it didn't have the flu.
That's right.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
Thanks, Peter.
Can we get the shampoo guy down here? Right.
All right, so I've got my trusty stopwatch, and here they come down
It's
the
the
hill.
bird, ma'am.
It looks like Ruben is in the lead, and here comes Al. And this. That was a bad idea. At Riverside Park, Rob Leth, Global News.
Come a little closer. I'm going to stay over here by Joni.
Do they know each other?
They.
For time. Immigration judge to rule on Columbia student. Happened. You ever had a bird poop on you? On your head?
So the question was on reports of a large flock of birds. Reports of a large flock of birds in the area shortly before the crash. We are aware of those reports. We discussed it this morning. It's something we will be looking into. What I will say to the public, if something struck you as different, or maybe you paused, or it crossed your mind that maybe it's something you would like to share with.
They still don't know why this chopper went down.
No
TSB is some bullshit.
Downside,
they
please,
don't ever know
in
shit.
sharing that information with us. You can be very helpful.
They
in
only know what
providing
people
that
tell them.
investigative information to the NTSB. So again,
If you could please just give us any information you have so that we know something.
It's irrelevant. Please send it in. Yes, sir.
Like, remember the ship crashed into the bridge and they went on board the ship, they got into the system, they supposedly were getting information, and they came back and they're like, yeah, the ship doesn't really give us much information. We don't really, we still don't really know what just happened.
So the
Sorry,
question
guys.
is,
Have a good day.
the 17 investigators here and 10 who are supporting back home, but the 17 personnel here, 10 of which are investigators. Is that typical for an investigation like this? How would it compare to Fly Nyan? And
came off?
Would it be less as a
Maybe they
result
forgot
of
to
any
put
sort
a
of
bolt
cuts
in.
to the agency? First of all, let me address the agency. We have not
They forgot to put
experienced
the tail bolt
any
in.
personnel losses other than typical retirements in our agency. Our agency has been provided with, by the administration, thank you, an exemption from the deferred resignation program. We got a hiring exemption for several investigative positions within each of our transportation modes, so we can bring our numbers up to help us in our investigation, and that is critical. So we have not suffered in any way. With respect to comparison on FlyNion, I don't know how many investigators were here on FlyNion. Certainly our media team can provide that to you. It really isn't, what I will say for our investigations is when an accident occurs, we look at what might be areas we want to look into. How many people can we send based on the rest of our workload? And because we have a pretty heavy workload right now, and that is the decision making that goes into what expertise do we need and who do we want to send. That is what feeds into that. So it might vary depending on the investigation. Okay, that is the end of questions today. What I will ask is that you monitor X, which is NTSB_newsroom, and also NTSB.gov, which is our website, which will have updates.
Protesters arrested at Georgetown University. Terrorists. Oh, now they're gonna get your ID even though you're covered up. Going to jail, buddy. Take them all to jail. Bro, I wish that these people could go live in the tunnels of Gaza. Wake them up. That'll wake them up. Let them try to live above ground for as long as possible in Gaza, not knowing any Arabic. How long they last before they're in the tunnel. I don't think you're allowed to be in Gaza and not know Arabic. Anybody that doesn't know Arabic is going in the tunnel for sure. But even if you know Arabic, if you're American there, you go in the tunnel. But no Arabic, bro, you'd have to stay in a fucking hiding constantly. Or never talk to anybody. Like you're a mute. As soon as you said something, they'd be like, Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah la 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 la. They would take you and they'd be Allah Akbar through the street. Everybody would be Allah Akbar and they'd be taking you to the tunnel hole. Allah Akbar! They got a gift for they just grab you and bring you in. Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! Allah Akbar! A gift to for the gods. For one god, there's only one Allah. Blasphemy. Anybody else? I know. Good. I think it'll make their parents mad. I think that's part of it, though. Parents are Republican, they don't get along or something like yeah, so I think it'll piss my parents off. I'm gonna go do it. They don't even know that they're gonna be on TV probably, but they're gonna revolt against the right wingers. They don't have any money. There's nothing going on now. That was it. Crash update. These birds. We got this bird eating. Very pointy beak. Arizona lawmaker looks to ban digital price tags. One is popping. Tesla money. All the Tesla money is going into Bitcoin now. Man with the horn is outside selling something. Would you buy from the horn man? Out there and get something right now? Would you be like, man, I got $1 burning a hole in my pocket. I need some slathered up corn in my mouth. Going. Hey. Oh, you can't have that. Hungry. Well, that Lori testified every day about brother testifies. Brother testified. Was that a good one? Double bubble.
If you were ever a kid, then odds are you know what bubblegum tastes like. Its flavor has been used in everything from jelly beans to ice cream to lip balm. But most of us would still be hard-pressed to explain what that flavor is. And that's why today we're bursting the bubble yum on what exactly bubblegum is supposed to taste like. But before we get started, be sure to subscribe to the Weird History Food channel. After that, please leave a comment and let us know what other strange flavors you would like to hear about. Okay, time to chew on the taste of bubblegum.
Ow! Go away!
The history of bubblegum starts with the history of chewing gum. And the history of chewing gum starts in the Neolithic Age, which, for the record, lasted from 10,000 to 2000 BCE. Historically speaking, that means gum had already been around for 7,000 years or so when construction was started on Stonehenge, which explains why so much of it was left stuck underneath those rocks by chew-happy druids. Gum did not have one specific inventor. It arose independently across many different cultures, usually being made from something local to the respective region. Archaeologists in Finland, for example, have found a 5,000-year-old piece of gum made from birch bark tar, but none of the cowards chewed it. The Mayans and Aztecs used chicle, a natural tree gum, and the ancient Greeks chewed on resin from mastic trees. Like people today, the ancients chewed gum to clean their teeth, freshen their breath, or just because they liked the taste. But what they did not do was use their gum to blow bubbles. Have you ever tried blowing a bubble with chewing gum? It's like firing at a spittoon. That's because bubblegum wasn't invented until 1928. Bubblegum is basically just softer chewing gum with a consistency more conducive to blowing bubbles. But unlike chewing gum, bubblegum did have one specific inventor. His name was Walter Deamer. And in 1928, he worked at the Fleer Chewing Gum Company. The fact he invented bubblegum would probably lead you to assume he was some sort of scientist.
Gum manufacturer, and then they started putting cards with the gum? Like baseball, basketball cards.
But Deamer was actually an accountant. Nonetheless, in his spare time, he liked to experiment with the factory's product line. Maybe he was a scientist. 22 years earlier, the owner of the company, Frank Fleer, had attempted to create a marketable bubblegum, but the product, which he called Blibber Blubber, somehow sucked, despite having that name. It was sticky and brittle, and you needed to aggressively scrub your skin with a solvent to get it off. So Blibber Blubber never made it to market. And that would have been the end of it. Except Blibber Blubber happened to be one of the products Deamer used in his experiments. He decided to add some latex to the recipe. And the moment he did, bubble gum was born. Deamer's creation was far less sticky than chewing gum, and it stretched easily, making it ideal for blowing bubbles. It was originally an unappetizing gray color, but Deamer fixed that by adding some pink dye to the mix, because it was the only color the factory had. And that's the reason bubblegum is associated with the color pink to this day.
Oh. Red dye.
Sensing he was onto something, Deamer tested his product at local candy stores and discovered that kids loved bubblegum. It sold out fast, which caught the attention of Fleer, who decided to mass market the stuff under the name Double Bubble. To help convince retailers to stock it, Deamer had to teach the company's sales force how to blow bubbles. No, really. And to help capture the attention of children, the gum was packaged with a color comic strip called Fleer Funnies, which followed the adventures of two kids named Dub and Bub. Double Bubble became the first mass-marketed bubblegum in history, and the company sold $1.5 million worth of it in the first year alone. For perspective, that's the equivalent of roughly $28 million today. That success meant Double Bubble would soon face competition from imitator brands like Rainbow and Super Bubble. But Double Bubble would remain the top seller until sometime after World War II, when it was surpassed by another brand that also liked to package its gum with comic strips, Bazooka. Manufactured by the Topps Company of New York, Bazooka made an icon out of its mascot.
So they started as a gum manufacturer
who go on to
too.
star in over 1,500 comic strips for them. Incidentally, if you're into baseball, the name Fleer is probably ringing a bell for you right now. Starting in 1923, Fleer began printing baseball cards, which would be packaged with sticks of their gum. The original idea was to promote sales of the gum, but those cards eventually became so successful that the company stopped making gum altogether in 1995 and became a trading card company.
That's when it all went downhill too.
The practice of packaging bubble gum with comic strips or trading cards remained both popular and profitable for decades. But starting in the mid-1970s, manufacturers began to slowly drop the bells and whistles and return to focus on the gum itself. Or at least they tried to. It really began in 1975, when Lifesavers Incorporated introduced Bubble Yum. The new brand had a super soft consistency that made it extra good for blowing bubbles, and it tested well with both kids and adults. When the product went national, it was so popular the company had trouble keeping up with demand. But then something totally unpredictable happened.
What the fuck?
A bizarre urban legend began to spread that Bubble Yum was made with spider eggs, or in some tellings, spider webs. These tales were often embellished with icky details about kids waking up with spider webs in their mouths, or spiders crawling out of their nose. And since the internet didn't exist yet for quick and easy fact-checking, the horror stories were widely believed. In fact, a study performed by Lifesavers showed that 40 to 50% of the gum buying public had
Real ad? Must be. He must have been in a Bubble Yum ad, dude. Bubble Yum so big in the 80s, 90s, early 90s.
quick and easy fact-checking. The horror stories were widely believed. In fact, a study performed by Lifesavers showed that 40 to 50% of the gum buying public had heard the spider eggs story, and it was starting to affect sales. The problem was so pervasive that in 1977, the company had to take out a full page in the New York Times and around 30 other publications to issue a statement specifically denying it. Luckily for them, that statement was effective and sales rebounded. And that's when other brands started popping up. Bubblicious, for
wasn't that
example,
him too?
debuted in
Is that Leonardo DiCaprio too?
specifically denying it. Luckily for them, that statement was effective and sales rebounded. And that's when other brands started popping up. Bubblicious, for example, debuted in 1977.
Bubblicious was good
And Hubba
too.
Bubba showed up 2 years
Hubba
after that
Bubba
in
and
1979. Big League Chew, a shredded bubblegum designed to mimic the chewing tobacco that was once a favorite of Major League Baseball players, was released in 1980. And Bubbled Tape, which combines the fun of
I used to
blowing
get that
bubbles
one.
with the fun of having a roll of tape, was a comparatively late starter that
What is wrong with us? Kids are so weird.
didn't show up until 1988. As for Bubble Yum, it came back just fine, and as of 2020, it was the most popular brand of bubblegum in the US, and the 13th most popular brand of gum overall. The most popular chewing gum was Icebreaker's Ice Cubes. You definitely can't blow bubbles with those.
Popular gum in the world?
As those statistics make clear, bubblegum is far less popular than chewing gum. In fact, bubblegum accounts for a mere 15% of global gum sales, and all of the rest is just regular old chewing gum. That's because adults heavily favor chewing gum over bubblegum. That being said, some adults do love bubblegum. The record for the largest bubble ever blown, for example, belongs to Susan Montgomery Williams, who was in her mid-30s when she blew her record-breaking bubble, which was 23 inches in diameter. Williams was also highly proficient at loudly popping her gum. In fact, her cracks were so loud, she was arrested for disturbing the crowd during a Smokey Robinson concert. Then, when she went to court to deal with the matter, she popped her gum so loudly in the hallway, bailiffs thought someone was firing a gun, and she was arrested again. Williams is the rare adult who got into trouble for chewing gum and blowing bubbles. But it happens to school kids all the time. In fact, a survey conducted by the National Center for Education Statistics in 2022 found that 92% of public schools had completely banned all forms of chewing gum. Public schools started banning gum all the way back in the 1920s, and by the 1970s, such bans were practically ubiquitous. For starters, gum is a pain to clean off floors and from the bottoms of desks and tables, and Stonehenges, as we mentioned earlier. And of course, the sounds of nonstop chewing and popping can be distracting in the classroom. Gum also poses a unique choking hazard, and schools want to minimize the chances of a student asphyxiating, or pretending to, just as a pop quiz hits their desk. All that notwithstanding, studies have repeatedly shown that the act of chewing gum can make a person more alert, sharpen their concentration, and improve their cognitive functioning. That means chewing gum might actually make you a better student. Also, blowing bubbles is fun. Nonetheless, gum bans remain popular, and not just in schools.
Some
In
brownies
1992, for example, the entire country of Singapore banned all forms of chewing gum to protect their national infrastructure and promote public cleanliness. So if you hate the sound of people chewing gum, you might want to consider living there.
Ultimate original.
Okay, so what exactly is bubblegum supposed to taste like? Believe it or not, the short answer is fruit. While every company makes their own version of it, and they're all slightly different, bubblegum flavor is a combination of various fruit flavors and a good deal of sweetener. Typical mixtures include cherry, banana, and strawberry, but it's common to find elements like orange, lemon, kiwi, pineapple, mango, blueberry, and raspberry in there as well. This complex mixture of competing flavors doesn't occur naturally, and that's partially what makes it so hard for most people to articulate what bubblegum tastes like. Go ahead, try it without saying the word gum. As far as anyone could tell, the flavor itself was created by a scientist and businessman named Thomas Adams. Adams is widely credited as being the man who invented the very idea of flavored chewing gum. And he's also probably the inventor of the gumball machine, which made its first appearance in 1907. For what it's worth, Adams himself called the flavor he created Tutti Frutti, which is Italian for all fruits, and Little Richard for an absolute banger. Believe it or not, that Tutti Frutti flavor can be achieved with natural ingredients. If you're interested in giving it a shot, savvy culinary types have figured out a number of mixtures that get the job done, including one composed of pineapple, banana, cinnamon, wintergreen, and cloves. That being said, corporate gum manufacturers aren't grinding up fruit to put in your pouch of Big League Chew. The flavors in chewing gums are achieved using chemical simulations called esters. Esters give off a fruity aroma, and those aromas plus simulations called esters. Esters give off a fruity aroma, and those aromas play a huge role in how we perceive taste. They're used to flavor dozens of different kinds of foods and beverages, as well as products like soaps and perfumes. Esters commonly found in bubblegum flavor include sciencey-sounding things like ethyl butyrate, benzyl acetate, methyl salicylate, amyl acetate, and cinnamic aldehyde. Of course, none of those sound terribly appetizing, which is probably why they decided to just call the flavor bubblegum. Maybe we should have stuck with Tutti Frutti. So what do you think? How would you describe the flavor of bubblegum? Let us know in the comments below, and while you're at it, check out some of these other weird history food videos.
Likes it under there. Oh, what? You know that word? Goes to food? Dog. What's that word? Right out. The gum wall. Anything I can put on while I go?
The White House has canceled more than 6,000 Social Security numbers of illegal migrants. They're obviously trying to pressure migrants to self-deport. The border czar, Tom Homan, joins me now. Tom, is that legal, taking away their Social Security numbers?
Absolutely, because they were released in the United States illegally. The program was unlawfully used, and we'll make sure these people are removed from the country. They didn't make illegal entry. They didn't come in here under legal entry. And I've been saying for the last couple of years that the Biden administration, we're bringing thousands of people a day into this country by abuse of the parole statute. Even a district court judge in Texas said not only would they ignore the law, they actually violate the law. Well, we're going to enforce the law in the Trump administration.
Okay. Are you going to use IRS information to find the illegals?
We hope to. I mean, this is about protecting the American taxpayer, protecting their Social Security information. And we know for a fact illegal aliens use American Social Security information to apply for jobs. My wife's Social Security number was stolen by an illegal alien that affected her credit rating. It took a long time to get it fixed. So this happens 1,000 times across this country. We're protecting Social Security for the people who deserve it, for the people who paid into it for decades. We need to protect it for those that need it and those who are authorized to receive it.
It seems like you're going after all illegals, not just the criminals. You started out as the worst go first, but you seem to have extended that now.
Well, I said from day one, it's still the policy. The priority is public safety threats and national security threats. But I always said, if you're in the country illegally, you're not off the table. And we're sending a strong message. Look, just because we prioritize public safety threats and national security threats doesn't mean everybody else is off the table. I try to prioritize my family life over my work life, but doesn't mean I forget about my work life. It's about prioritization. Who should go first? Who we focus? But in doing those things, like in sanctuary cities, Stuart, most collateral arrests and non-criminal arrests, where do they happen? Sanctuary cities, because they force us into the community. And we find that bad guy, the criminal target, many times with others. We're not going to let ICE walk away from illegal alien. We're not going to instruct them to ignore the oath we took, ignore the immigration laws you're supposed to enforce, like the last administration did. There's nothing in the Immigration Nationality Act that says after you commit a crime by entering the country illegally, you got to commit another crime to be removed from this country. We just simply found the statute.
Sanctuary state governors, Tim Walz, J.B. Pritzker, Kathy Hochul, they've been called to testify in front of Congress. They're investigating, Congress is investigating sanctuary status for these places. When will we see an end to sanctuary status?
Can't be soon enough, because sanctuary cities are sanctuary for criminals. Here's what people need to understand. Every time they release a public safety threat, illegal alien public safety threat back in the community, it puts the community at great risk of crime. They like to say, well, we do this because we want victims and witnesses of a crime to feel safe to come to law enforcement without the fear we're working with ICE. That's just a bunch of malarkey, because the victim and witness of crime don't want the bad guy back in their neighborhood either. So help us make these communities safer. For instance, Chicago, when I went to Chicago, within 2 days we arrested, I think it was 9 members of TDA, Trent, Iowa. We arrested 7 child sexual predators. We arrested 2 illegal aliens who committed murder. So we are trying to make the community safer, and sanctuary cities should be helping make their communities safer. We're not asking you to be immigration officers. We're asking you to do the job you're supposed to do. Your number one responsibility is to protect your communities. Help ICE protect your community.
I just want you to listen to what President Trump said about how he's planning to spend the revenue that's coming in from the tariffs. Watch this.
President, what are you planning on using the money that you're gaining from revenue through the tariffs on?
Paying down national debt, reducing taxes, creating good budgets, helping Christie with the border and all of the other things we built. I built hundreds of miles of wall, as people now understand, but we're going to beef it up and we're going to add more.
Well, you're building the wall. You're spending a lot of money to deport these illegals. How much money do you need?
We need a lot of money, and I'm not going to put a number out. The more money they give us, the more successful we're going to be. Here's what people need to understand. For years they say that the wall was Trump's vanity project. Here's what people need to understand. Every place a border barrier has been built, every place, illegal immigration declined, illegal drug flow declined. But most importantly, Stuart, what no one talks about, the wall saves lives. What do I mean by that? The most vulnerable, the women and children, can't get over that wall, which means they go to a place where there's not a wall. And what's waiting on them? The men and women of the Border Patrol who will deal with that humanitarian crisis, who will deal with their health issues, because a lot of them are in bad shape, especially women and children. Walls save lives. A secure border saves lives.
We'll leave it right there. Border Czar Tom Homan, thank you very much for being with us again, Tom. It's always appreciated.
This afternoon, we're working to learn more after reports that the Social Security Administration started listing thousands of immigrants with temporary legal status as deceased. Jalissa Garza has more on that.
Well, this automatically invalidates their Social Security numbers, which means no access to financial institutions like banks, jobs, federal programs, and benefits.
CBS News reports that the Social Security Administration recently renamed its Death Master File to what's now called the Ineligible Master File. That file is meant to track deceased individuals to prevent them from receiving benefits, but being added to it can cut off access to financial institutions and benefits. In March, the SSA said a false death report can immediately stop benefits, cause serious financial hardship, and be long and difficult to reverse. The first group affected includes more than 6,000 immigrants who entered the country through a Biden-era parole program. Some were reportedly flagged for possible criminal or security concerns, but those details haven't been confirmed. White House spokesperson Elizabeth Houston says President Trump promised mass deportations, and by removing the monetary incentive for illegal aliens to come and stay, we will encourage them to self-deport. He is delivering on his promise he made to the American people. But concern is growing that other immigrants with legal Social Security numbers, like those who have legal work authorization, could be targeted next. Senate Finance Committee ranking member Ron Wyden of Oregon said the action raises the prospect of the Trump administration stealing legally earned Social Security benefits from American citizens. He went on to say further proof that Trump's promise to protect Social Security is a lie.
This move comes right after the latest immigration crackdown, a deal that allows ICE to request information from the IRS. Reporting in the newsroom, Jalissa Garza, KHOU 11 News.
Found a great deal for a heavy, confirmed heavy, over 21 gram, Wade, first edition, Jungle Pack. First card is an Eevee as well. Just awesome. 1, 2. That looks good. U-Bone, that's a good one.
What if it means anything?
Mankey. Pokeball. Paris. Oh! Wow! Wow!
Gay.
That's the biggest hit in the set. Wow. What is up, baby? Wow. Found a great deal for a heavy.
What the? How much is that worth? Like $1,000? I received a PSA 8, he says. $65 ungraded. If got PSA 8, which is $175. PSA 9 would have been $400. PSA 10 would have been $7.2K. So $175. They're about to move out of mom's basement. Bro, we're having a party tonight on me. I'm about to get you. Got you. I got it. Pretty card though. First teacher disciplined for violating.
We begin with a story that is gaining national attention and reigniting a fierce debate on parental rights in our nation's schools. Melissa Calhoun, who you're looking at here, teaches at Satellite High School in Brevard County, Florida. And she will not have her contract renewed after she is accused of violating state law and referring to a student by their preferred name without parental consent. Now, Brevard County District spokesperson sent this statement to Outnumbered. It tells the story. Brevard Public Schools was made aware that a teacher at Satellite High School had been referring to a student by a name other than their legal name without parental permission. When the parent reached out to us, this directly violates state law and the district's standardized process for written parental consent. BPS supports parents' rights to be the primary decision makers in their children's lives, and Florida law affirms their right to be informed. After the accusation was made, the district conducted a detailed investigation, And based on the teacher's own admission that she knowingly did not comply with state statute, she received a letter of reprimand. Teachers, like all employees, are expected to follow the law. The teacher is working under a 10-month contract that expires in May 2025. They went on to say, since the state will be reviewing her teaching certificate based on these actions, the district decided not to renew the annual contract until the issue is resolved with the state. Now, this decision appears to be the first of its kind in reaction to a Florida law signed by Governor DeSantis. Thousands have signed a petition in support of Calhoun, and some students have staged a walkout in protest, calling on district leaders to reverse the decision immediately.
Wait a second, no GoFundMe
Ms. Calhoun
yet?
has not responded to our request for comment. Ari, Brevard County says this is supporting parents' rights to be the primary decision maker in their children's lives. And I maintain that's a pretty good place to start, with parents being primary decision makers, not state and government.
Yeah, there is no question that the parents are the ones who should decide what their children's names are. Children up to 18. And if a child wants to go by a different name, that doesn't obligate the school teachers to do what the child says. They should do what the parents say. No question about that. But I want to make another point. When it comes to whether or not this teacher should be disciplined, reprimanded,
It'd be different if it was like the person's name's Jonathan and they want to be called John, or Timothy wants to be called Tim. But if Timothy wants to be called Tabitha, that's a little different.
Leave it to the people who know the teacher. I'm not qualified to say what should or should not happen to that person. Maybe they're a great teacher and this is one strike and that's all they have. Maybe she's a terrible teacher and this should tip her over the edge. I don't know, but I don't like people from outside saying fire her, fire her. None of us know the individual. I don't know the individual circumstances of this woman's background and everything else. And one last point. I hope people lower the temperature on this. Very often these kids who want to change their name, often to something gender neutral, something along those lines, they've got a lot going on in their lives. And I hope people don't make this about that kid and really put pressure on that kid. The parents should get the say, but all these issues are very sensitive to the child involved. And I hope people lower the temperature and respect the child.
And I would note Brevard County would say, you know, we didn't fire her. We didn't renew her contract. They maintain there's a difference there. But, you know, Emily, when I think about this, I think about some of the other stories that we've covered on this couch for so many years. I think about California, where there was someone, an individual child, who changed their gender at school. This was after teachers put her into these equality clubs, changed the gender. The parent was kept out of the loop for a very long time. And then finally, the parent gained knowledge of what was happening, and the child actually resolved the issues with the parents' involvement, and it was a loving outcome. I think about Florida, where another parent said they were kept in the dark and their child went on to attempt suicide in the school bathroom. So there are these slippery slopes where parents need to be involved. They need to be kept informed.
I don't know what
and
that
these parental
gift was.
secrecy policies, like in New Jersey and elsewhere, are very harmful and damaging to children emotionally when you have a loving parent involved.
And I think to that point, the dark area is not necessarily, what the child is going through, which you're right, it is, but it's the secrecy element. Cloaking the child, preventing the parents from understanding what's going on in the child is when it becomes so dangerous. And for there to be such a divergence between the school and the parents, the child's identity at school with the parents having no idea, think about how many hours, truly the majority of the child's life, if they are enrolled in a school like that, is in the hands of others. So the thought that the parents would be willfully kept from a decision or that their request be ignored, I think that's an ephemeral acquiescence to the transient nature of these kids' whims. And when we look at this, I think the message it sends is so important, which is that Florida is saying this teacher, her contract ended. We've decided not to renew it. It's at-will employment, by the way. There can be a million reasons why you choose not to renew. What they do is perfectly legal. The message they send is that if you do not comply with Florida state law, that will be one of the reasons why we choose not to re-up your contract. And when we look at who's protesting her contract not being renewed, all those kids Yeah, of course. Of course, all the kids that are participating in this transient fad will be like, oh, the teacher saw me. Guess what? It's in your best interest that the parents know what's going on. And when you fold that into the larger conversation of now a parent refusing to call a child by their name or their decided new gender, that could be considered coercive custody. That can be an articulable reason that the parent is deemed unfit for custody. For example, in a state like Colorado, the whole point is Florida saying, not here, not on my watch, and God bless them for sticking to their guns.
Kennedy, and there's a lot we don't know. You know, I tried to dig down in a ton of articles, and we know kind of surface level. We have not heard from Miss Calhoun. We know, according to Brevard County, that she knowingly did not comply. She received a letter of reprimand. I want to know, is this an intentional act of defiance? The county's saying yes. I want her side of the story. Again, we don't know everything.
No, but whatever happened here, so you already make her into a folk hero. And, you know, it's so both sides have essentially what they want. Like the more conservative side has a scalp, but the progressive side, they're like, you know, here's this brave Joan of Arc who stood up against the establishment and, you know, had a personal relationship with the child and honored what they wanted. My worry is there are really crappy teachers in a lot of public schools across the country. And by all accounts, she was actually a good teacher, and the kids loved her. They did feel connected to her. And, you know, one of the parents says, it just takes one teacher to change your life for the better. And she was that one teacher. And if that's the case, I wish there were another way of going about this than just making her an example, because I'm getting sick and nauseated and disgusted by all the stories I've been reading lately about female teachers who are having sex with their students. And it's like, that's a level of inappropriateness that should never be normalized. If this teacher's a good teacher, you have to figure out a way to get the good teachers to stay in schools, but also, you know, to Emily's point, to work with the parents.
Yeah.
They have to work with the parents at some point. And, you know, to Ari's point, these massive swings from one end to the other, they don't serve the kids ultimately in the long run. So there has to be a more nuanced way of doing this.
Yeah, I think that's well said. You know, Cheryl, again, there are exceptions, but a base starting point is most parents love their children more dearly than a government ever will. There are exceptions, obviously, and we all know that exist. But starting with the parent is always a good place to start.
It is, and you know, I'm glad that Lisa mentioned the fact that
she's looking at a
these
booger off her
parents,
tongue,
many of them
lip.
are the ones that are out there saying that this is not an example of a teacher that should be fired. And I want to trust the parents' voices in this as well, to your point. And then if you look at the law, and she did knowingly say and admit in the investigation, we know that she defied the law and she knew what she was doing. At the same time, it wasn't, from my understanding, it wasn't child endangerment. It wasn't criminal. It wasn't a crime. It wasn't the safety and was the child suicidal over a name. It doesn't seem like that's the case in this particular instance. It was that it was a name. Look, I would have liked to have been Carol, not Cheryl, but it is what it is in my life, right? But if it's something like that, I can understand where the teacher was trying to think of the feelings and be respectful of the child.
I tried to change my name to Waterfall my senior year in high school. And I tried to make people do this when they called me Waterfall. It didn't stick.
Cool. I'll call you Waterfall.
This is tough.
This is tough.
Yeah, well, Emily, as you noted, at-will employment, and, you know, you're not entitled to a new contract. So we will follow the details. There are certainly more to come.
Hey, everyone. I'm Emily Campagno. Catch me at...
Emily makes me what is a reflection in the glass right now? Has something to do. Maybe I need to move. Fucking, that one's used for a lot. A good one. A $425,000.
Hey, what's this thing worth?
$425,000.
$425,000. What's in there?
This is a Watty distributor case of legendary collection. This is the year 2002. There's 6 of these inside this bad boy right here.
There's 6 of these boxes in here.
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes. It's worth more than my house.
Hey, what's this thing worth?
$425,000.
$425,000?
$425,000.
What's in there?
This is
I said I used to buy those all the time in 2002. Who knew I should have kept them in a box and preserved them for decades? Life is crazy. The goat phone game. What was that? We like fling this goat around. It was dead or something. We flung a dead animal around. But it didn't look. It looked dead. The tongue was even hanging out. What am I thinking? Dead goat game. Or dead goat game. It was a different animal. Goat polo. Fuck. Dead goat polo.
Dead goat polo, also known as kokboru or buzkashi, is a popular sport played throughout Central Asia and particularly here in Kyrgyzstan. Dead goat polo is played by two teams of men on horseback whose goal is to pick up the headless goat carcass and toss it into the ring at the end of the field. It's believed that the region's history of nomadic tribes and dependency on horses for transportation is what led to the creation of dead goat polo. Dead goat polo is an extremely physical and intense sport where men can prove their bravery and show off their skills. While attempting to carry a 40-kilogram or 88-pound goat in one hand and ride a horse at full speed with the other, players are constantly pushed and shoved. It's not uncommon for players to get injured during a match, and an ambulance even came to the match I attended. Watching a dead goat polo match in Kyrgyzstan was no doubt one of the most unique events I've ever experienced. Thanks for watching.
Oh, the markets are closing soon. I guess right now they're at 40.2. So back up. Closing right now. Bill's going off. A 10-minute warning. There's nothing to see. I was just sitting there thinking, I wonder if they'll let us see anything. Whoa! I haven't seen that video. The tail fell off, you're right.
What appears to have happened with this particular helicopter is that the rotor, the main rotor, that is the blades at the front, or rather on top, had detached. Because in one video we see the blades spinning away from the helicopter, but this appears to have sized through the back half of the helicopter. So the fuselage then drops like a stone into the River Hudson, right opposite Pier 41 and near the tunnel. The helicopter is a Bell 206L, long range of 4. This is important because it is the stretch version of a very popular helicopter. It can seat 9 people. So it wasn't overloaded. And clearly from what we've seen from the video, the engine was still working because as the rotors were spinning away from the helicopter, that means there's no engine failure. There is a particular procedure which has to be checked every time it's serviced, and it's known as the Jesus bolt, because quite simply it's the main bolt that keeps the rotor in place. You always make sure that is done first, and you double check it, because without that the whole thing will fall apart. Came down and then it was submerged, but it came down and landed on the bed of the Hudson, but upside down, and it's quite shallow there, so the skids, which normally be underneath the fuselage, are actually poking up above the water. Very quickly the emergency services were on site, and they had swimmers, divers in the water almost immediately, because there is a major base just across the Hudson near Pier 41. And so they've actually turned that into an operations base. So the fire department, police, and the FAA and the NTSA are all there. So the investigation team was there within 2 hours, and they're already trying to sort out what had happened. Very quickly, it became it changed from being a search and recovery operation to a rescue operation when they learned that the children had perished in the hospital. What can we say about the helicopter itself? It's a fairly new one. It was built in 2004.
I guess the force just knocked the breath out of them, probably.
Helicopter. It's owned by the Meridian Group, who leased thousands of these helicopters. It's a very popular helicopter. All the television companies use them for their news helicopters, and the police use them as well. So they're obviously going to have a look at every helicopter now to see what the problem is with this. Well, I hate to say it, but it looks as though it's this Jesus bolt or Jesus pin. It's either defective or wasn't tightened up, or for some reason it's sheared. Because the engine was definitely running, because
I was fucking kidding earlier when I said it was the main bolt, man, the main bolt. They forgot to fucking tighten it or whatever. I was totally just kidding. It's not funny, but it actually was the main bolt. Or some one thing that holds everything in. Wasn't there like anything else that backup for that thing or something like a? Maybe we should make it 2 bolts.
In the videos we've seen, the rotor, the whole rotor section, is still spinning away from the helicopter, and then it sighs through the back half of the helicopter. So it means there's nowhere for it to go. It has to drop from the sky. It could be a maintenance issue. It could be a design fault. And this is something that the investigation will find very quickly, because there's lots of evidential footage available, so hopefully they can actually find out what has happened. It's a sad thing to happen, and as I say, there are
today,
hundreds of these flights going on. It is quite a busy airway, but this time it doesn't seem to be that anybody else is involved. This purely happened from the helicopter itself. As we've seen, there's been quite a few accidents lately in the USA, so the
it wasn't far from being done. It looks like
looking at the investigation here. Their numbers are pretty depleted, as they're all involved on the other investigations. So this is another one they're going to have to look at very quickly, or they will probably ground the entire fleet. It doesn't appear to have snapped. It appears that the whole thing, it's all fixed to a central boss. The whole thing has gone and spun away as though it was attached to an invisible helicopter. The point being that it's detached itself from the helicopter while it's still in motion, while the engine is still turning it. So something has happened, the linkage, the pin, whatever it is, there's something there that's not right, and that's gone. Really, it's a pity it's this type of helicopter, because it not only is it popular, they've built over 3,900 of them, I think it is. That's the production run, and many of them are still flying. So this is something we're going to have to look at, and they're going to have to work out whether it is actually still safe to fly on that particular route from the downtown heliport up along the Hudson, turns round again and goes down the other side of the Hudson,
and that tourist route could be
takes in the sights at the same time. Now, on these sightseeing tours, there are some manoeuvres that the pilots had to do in order to give your passengers, that's what I was going to say, a very good look at what they're seeing, so they can see the skyscrapers from interesting angles. And these are very experienced pilots, but sometimes they do tend to push the helicopter to the limit. So I'm hoping that is not the case this time. This is not the first time this has happened. There was an accident back in 2009 with Italian tourists, and this helicopter collided with a private plane over the Hudson, killing all 9 on board. Now, as we see from this current helicopter, that is the maximum payload, 9, but they only had 6 on this particular helicopter. Almost immediately, they had to seize the maintenance records, interview the director of maintenance, and also have a look at any other helicopters they've got, and look at their maintenance records, and just check that everything has been done by the book, it's been done on time, within time. Also, that the component parts on board the helicopter are not time expired, because you can swap out components if they are. So servicing is quite easy in that matter of fact, because literally you put a new unit in, you take the old unit out, that's refurbished, then it goes back into store again, or it's either refurbished or scrapped. So that would be my number one port of call. Seize all the documents, have a look, check that it has been properly maintained, that the briefing was right, and also have a look at the weather conditions, because I understood that when they took off, it was clear, a nice blue sky, but suddenly the fog, the mist, the HAR came over, and at one point there was some snow. So the helicopter should, in my opinion, and I don't know all the facts obviously, should have returned to base and say, sorry folks, we're going to have to cancel the trip because of the weather. So that really has to be looked at to see whether that was really the right thing to do.
Yes, indeed. Spoken.
An update now on such a tragic story out of New York City. 6 people dead after a sightseeing helicopter appeared to break apart mid-air. That aircraft then plunged straight down into the Hudson River yesterday afternoon. We know the victims, including a family visiting from Spain. NBC's Sam Brock is along the Hudson today with the latest.
In a matter of seconds, a helicopter fell from the sky and plunged into the Hudson River.
Everybody was like screaming, we were crying.
Claiming 6 lives, including a family on a sightseeing trip.
So it was all of family.
Rescue boats and divers immediately swarming the area near New Jersey's shoreline.
It sounded like something was just
breaking.
Bruce Wall took this video as he says he watched the rotor blades and tail snap.
I mean, at that point, I'm pretty sure the helicopter already hit the water and the blade was just starting to come down. The tail was a couple feet back.
Another video showing parts of the chopper falling into the water. Others stunned by the noise from across the river.
I heard like it sounded like a engine just dying, and it was like do 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 do, and I just turned, I looked, and I saw the helicopter crash and splash into the water.
Panic went through your mind, I'm sure.
Yeah, right away I called 911.
The aircraft ultimately flipping upside down.
The helicopter the main body of it started to fall backwards into the water.
As the passengers on board, all killed, including the pilot and a family on a trip from Spain. Now identified as Agustin Escobar, an executive of Siemens Spain, and his wife Mercè Comprube Montal, a New York City Hall spokesperson, tells NBC News. The couple traveling with their 3 children, according to the Spanish government.
Lifting them up in prayer.
In an interview with The Telegraph, the owner of New York Helicopter Tours telling the paper that the pilot had called in that he was landing and that he needed fuel, and it should have taken him about 3 minutes to arrive, but 20 minutes later, he didn't arrive, adding, "We're all devastated." First responders rushing into the water in minutes.
They did everything they
Maybe he tried to save weight by ejecting the propellers.
And late into the night, emergency crews working to recover the wreckage.
It's terrifying to see something that large kind of break up. We started praying.
I mean, they probably weigh a lot, the engine and everything. If you take the engine off, it weighs like probably half as much now. Probably go farther. I mean, DEI is taking over, so you never know what went through his head last minute. Had the ejector pin ready. Took out the Jesus pin with one pull. I know what I'm doing. It like dropping the fuel tank to have less weight. Someone says the cause is as clear as day. Someone engaged the rotor brake while flying. I don't know if he's joking or not. Someone else says, no, it looks like someone engaged the emergency handbrake for the rear wheels. So he says, nope. They mistook the window wipers for the blinker. For real though, is there a rotor brake? They get it engaged while they were flying? Was it a DEI pilot? It did show it on the last one. It was a dark skinned dude, wasn't it? Remember? People were asking in the comments about DEI. He worked as CEO for Siemens. Was it part of the nuclear division? Someone asked. That's a good question, isn't it? Yeah, maybe it was supposed to hit the city. Or like, it was some sort of sabotage or something. But
I think this stuff should really be called mostly water, and if I heat some up, you'll see why. Heating it up breaks attractions holding the mixture together, revealing the amount of water inside. Normally, oil and water don't mix well at all, even when you shake them up. To keep them combined, you need special molecules called emulsifiers. And lots of things naturally contain these, everything from beeswax to soybeans to mustard and eggs. They work by having a hydrophilic end that attracts to water and a hydrophobic end that attracts to oil, resulting in a relatively uniform and stable solution. And if you didn't know, mayonnaise is an emulsion of vinegar and oil held together by the emulsifying molecules naturally found in egg yolks. I think this stuff should really be called mostly water. And
What's that? Something's definitely wrong with that lung. Mm-hmm.
Costco items affected by the tariffs. Now, Trump did threaten 25% tariffs on Mexican and Canadian goods about a week ago, but as of right now, they have been postponed for about a month. If they do come into effect, let's see which items could affect you. Now, the first one is unexpected. It's actually Nutella. Now, before you start typing, it's actually made in Italy, when we look at the label, it actually says made in Canada. This is currently selling for $14.99, but with tariffs, it will be $18.74. The next one are Dino Nuggets. There's the proof that it's made in Canada. This one too, with tariffs, would be $18.74. The next one are these glass-bottled Coca-Colas. These are actually made in Mexico. The current price is $34.99, but with tariffs, it will be $43.74. Next are these Best Food mayonnaise. Here's the proof that they are made in Canada. Currently $9.99, but with tariffs, it'll be $12.49. And last, let's talk about the maple syrup. As you can see, made in Canada. Current price $12.99, but with tariffs $16.24. Costco items affected by the tariffs. Now, Trump did threaten 25%.
You know. Okay. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. The rhythm of it. Oh, party time. We're partying our asses off now. Yeah, I know. Specifically, Friday. Too slow. What's happening? Why is it so slow?
She needed to get home from a girls' night out, so she took a ride share. Never in a million years thinking something this horrifying would happen. The driver got her home, but she says he then groped her on the front porch. Now the woman is speaking with our Amber Cogliano, and we warn you the video is upsetting.
It's a video that will leave you outraged.
Where is?
Right here. A rideshare driver appears to be groping his passenger's breasts as he helps her to her front door. Her purse is draped around her neck, and you can hear her dog barking inside her house as she slurs her words.
Are you an Uber driver?
He put his hands around her waist.
What company?
Oh, Lyft.
Lyft?
Yes, yeah. I want to make sure you get home safely.
Now the woman who says she was groped is speaking out.
It's disgusting. I was so intoxicated, I was falling over. And to know that someone would take advantage of someone in that state, it's unimaginable.
Lauren Christensen says she was heading home after a night out with friends in Dallas.
Just had the most amazing night. there's a lot of drinks involved.
So her friend ordered a lift to take her home. She never imagined she would get groped.
Did you remember the driver grabbing you like that? Did you have any recollection of that?
Not at all.
Unsteady on her feet, Lauren tries to open the door.
No. You're putting it the wrong way.
The Lyft driver didn't park his car outside of Lauren's house. He actually parked it down the street. One of Lauren's neighbors went outside to check out the suspicious car and heard the commotion on Lauren's front porch and went to see if everything was okay.
Steve, I love you so much.
You're welcome. I just want to make sure everything's all right.
I told him, listen, I said, that's my neighbor, and I'm watching over her, and he took off.
Do you feel your neighbor saved you?
Absolutely.
The next morning, Lauren saw the video on her home surveillance camera and went to police.
I had to call my daughter. I was so embarrassed to tell her how drunk I was. And she immediately was like, Mom, no, that wasn't your fault. He should have never done that to you.
What's been the hardest part of this, Lauren, for you?
Realizing that it could have been worse, and I just keep playing it back in my head. Had he gotten in my house?
I spoke to her attorney, Brooke Cohen, with the law firm Cohen Hirsch.
In most cases, you don't have the kind of evidence that we have in Lauren's case, and I think that the Ring camera truly saved her.
She says she plans to file a lawsuit against Lyft.
It was really terrifying and very disturbing to look at.
A Lyft spokesperson says the behavior described has no place in the Lyft community or our society. We take reports of sexual assault very seriously. These allegations are in violation of our terms of service, and as soon as we were made aware of this incident, we deactivated the driver.
He should have dropped her off in front of her house and left.
Lyft sent us a statement saying they are assisting in the investigation and they have deactivated the driver.
Aw, motherfucker. Wrong one.
We're no longer part of the system.
Oh, he's removable.
The majority of which are run by for-profit prison corporations. We denounce the conversion of Louisiana prisons, like the one behind us, into ICE jails, continuing a legacy of racialized control and dehumanization in this state. We know that these southern prisons, built specifically for the enslavement and torture of black people, were valiantly shut down by organizers in black liberation struggle in order to end mass incarceration, not to become a cage for other bodies. Our people deserve better than to have their futures at the whims of private corporations, uncaring of our communities.
We stand in solidarity with Mahmoud Khalil, Ramessa Ozturk, Badr Khan Suri, Ali Reza Daroudi, and all others trapped in the system. They are political prisoners, among many others, fighting a struggle to be free while isolated far from legal support, family, and community. Our struggles are deeply interconnected. The tools of border militarization used against immigrants here were first tested on Palestinians abroad. And long before the ICE detention industry came to us, the first detention center in Louisiana popped up an hour and a half away from here in Oakdale, Louisiana, out of a plan to detain Arab and Muslim non-citizens in secret. A plan that was exposed during the LA 8 trials of Palestinian student protesters in 1987. And even though this plan was not enacted, its racist and Islamophobic scheme for isolation and denial of due process is deeply embedded into every part of the modern detention system.
Why do they have like 5 names,
We come here today to say whether someone is asylum seeking, a green card holder, a student, undocumented, black, indigenous, Palestinian, Latino, we are united in our struggles. An attack on one of us is an attack on all of us.
We refuse to be silent. We will not stop until every detention center is shut down and every person is free. Free Mahmoud Khalil, free Palestine, and free them all.
Oh, no free. Oh. Go back to Palestine now. You can be free there.
We'll now hear a statement
Who else wants
from
to
the New Orleans chapter of the
protest
Palestinian
for
Youth
Gaza?
Movement.
Well, shits. This should be a thing. You want to protest for Gaza, you get to go.
My name is Hakam from the Palestinian Youth Movement of New Orleans. I'll remind us today that Mahmoud Khalil is not just a name on a case.
Oh, he's a martyr.
He's a loving husband.
Like a martyr.
A soon-to-be father. And now, a political prisoner in front of a kangaroo court.
Do with him?
Let's be absolutely clear
Hamas
about what's
him.
happening. Mahmoud was abducted by the United States government for daring to speak out.
For daring to come and live here and be a Westerner. The
government has been...
him. Right?
Has failed a shred of Mahmoud, yet they to deport him. Why? Because he exercised his First Amendment rights, the very freedoms this country claims to hold sacred.
We don't have to worry about this fucker strapping a bomb to his ass. He's acting weird.
Make no mistake.
What are you talking about?
Mahmoud's case transcends one man's struggle.
You know what I mean?
This case lays bare the hypocrisy
strap a bomb on
at the heart of our system. The United States professes to champion due process, freedom of speech, and the presumption of innocence, while simultaneously denying those very rights to an entire segment of our population. At the whims of a Secretary of State who writes a 2-page letter that is both undated and unsubstantiated.
But it was signed, though. That's all that matters.
What was their crime?
I thought you were going to say unsigned.
Vocal opposition to genocide. Their offense, actively working to stop the slaughter of people in Gaza and across Palestine. The targeting of Mahmoud Khalil, Rumeysa Öztürk, Ali Riza Darudi, and the others abducted by the state is not a national security issue. It's about instilling fear. It's about scaring the American public into submission so they won't speak out against the U.S.-funded occupation of Palestine and this regime's ongoing genocide in Gaza. But we are here today to deliver a message. These tactics will fail. Our movement remains strong, and it grows stronger with each act of repression. We will continue to speak up, to organize, and take the streets until our demands are met. We will not allow fear to control us. Because remaining true to our principles is what Mahmoud and the other political prisoners have shown us matters the most. I remind you, after hearing the verdict from a kangaroo court that was predetermined before the case even began, Mahmoud left us with a message. He said, please show the urgency that you had for this case, for the hundreds of prisoners detained and locked up behind us. He had the empathy to care about others in a moment that should have been about him, about injustice that happened to him. These are the people that this government decides that should be deported. The Trump administration, we say, the people are not afraid. We refuse to be silent in the face of your attacks on working people and the movement for Palestine. As the past months of speeches and actions from Mahmoud and Palestine have proven, our movement is only growing stronger and more broad in the face of these immoral attacks. The people, united, will never be defeated because our cause is just, moral, and the truth. Free Mahmoud, free Palestine.
Just have you say your name again and then spell it if possible.
Hakam, H-A-K-M, from the Palestinian Youth Movement. Thank you.
We're now going to hear from several faith leaders in our Louisiana communities speaking about why they decided they needed to be here today as well.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. The people of the world stand here today in solidarity, not just for our brother Mahmoud Khalil, but for all those who unjustly detained, silenced, and separated from their families. We raise our hands in dua, beseeching Allah, the most just, to grant freedom to the oppressed and strength to those who endure trials and patience. Ya Allah, liberate Mahmoud and all political prisoners from the chains of injustice. Restore them to their loved ones and grant them dignity in this life and the after. We will not cower in fear before systems that perpetuate oppression, just like our brother said. We answer to a higher power, Allah, Al-Malik, the King of Kings. Even pharaohs fell when they defied justice, and tyrants throughout history have crumbled before truth. Let us not forget that abducting people, isolating them from their families, and silencing their voices is the hallmark of oppression.
Little one. James Lyman Merrick, who was the first American missionary to Muslims in Persia, 19th century missionary. Is that what this is? He's a Muslim missionary? I don't understand. I think this dude's a Christian. Married to Persia. Persian Muslim. I heard this Merrick person. Can't tell. Muslim or not a Muslim. Oh man.
This is how Palestinians are treated in their homeland by Israel. Stripped of freedom even on their own soil. So we ask, where can a Palestinian truly be free? Prosecuting Mahmoud means the United States is complicit in Israel's ethnic cleansing of Palestine, displacing him and displacing Palestinians from their homeland only to silence them again when they speak up here. What hypocrisy. You call...
The thing is, dude, if you're gonna fucking come here, you've done gotten out of Palestine. We've allowed you that. We let you come here. And you're gonna come and try to raise our American students into like supporting terrorist organizations? Is it? Wait, what? What are you fucking thinking, dude? What are you doing? I mean, we did you a favor by letting you come here and study in peace, not have to worry about getting bombed. And then you're gonna start some shit? You're gonna come here and start shit? That's where he fucked up. How can they not see that? We'll start on shit, won't be no shit. He would have been fine.
You call to remove Gazans to better lands, yet detain them when they speak their minds. Be honest. Deporting him
He did more than just speak his mind, though. He was like inciting violence in American students. And they believed and were more willing to follow him because he was actually Palestinian, man.
Deporting him as a safety risk is really about denying Palestinians' existence. This is the evil that you try to hide, or you don't even care to hide anymore. This is why we must stand for a free Palestine, because the moment we stop, then our fight, our cause, and our homeland disappear. Just as they want, justice belongs to Allah alone. May He guide us and protect us as we strive for equity. Ameen.
Good afternoon. My name is Liv, and I'm here as a campus minister and as a proud native of Louisiana. I'm here to speak particularly to Christians, maybe especially my white Christian siblings. Jesus Christ, the very same Jesus we call Savior, the one we will celebrate on Easter in a few days, was first a man from Judea, the land now called Palestine. He was born to a family seeking refuge and fleeing a violent and authoritarian regime. Then, when the police were on his heels, out to kill him, someone who he thought was a friend sold his location to the cops for 30 pieces of silver. That next day, he'd be crucified, killed by empire, in an act of state-sanctioned murder. That ancient story is happening again, siblings. Look around, Christian siblings. It's unfolding now in Palestine, on Columbia's campus, on Tulane's. Here. Christians, who do you want to be in this story? Do you want to be the one who sells information about your immigrant neighbor for 30 pieces of silver? Do you want to be the ones who turn away in compliance when Christ is hanging on the cross? Do you want to be the Roman soldiers responsible for detaining him? Do you want to be the upholders of a rigged court? Who do you want to be in this story? Or, friends, do you want to be the people of the resurrection? The people of that great promise that God's love has come to free us from the sins of Islamophobia, of racism, of white nationalism. Don't you want to be the people of the resurrection? The people of liberation and peace? Hear this brief prayer from Emily Wilkes. God of liberation, hold Mahmoud Khalil, shield him, strengthen him. Let the cruelty of this place never reach his spirit. May it never sever the tether that binds him to his beloved, to his wife, to the child she carries, to the movement that carries him, to the land he loves and loves him back. Let the walls that hold him tremble under the weight of solidarity rising up to meet him. Let the chains that bind him shudder with the promise of a broken yoke. Let justice and love conspire to bring him home. God's power to Mahmoud, to his wife, to Palestine. Free Palestine. May it be so. My name is Liv, L-I-V, Thomas, T-H-O-M-A-S.
I'm Reverend Sarah Green, S-A-R-A-G-R-E-E-N, a Unitarian Universalist community minister. We have a hymn and a spiritual mandate that says, circle round for freedom, circle round for peace. For all of those imprisoned, circle for release. We have been circling around for months and years and decades. What we did here today was circle around. What we will continue to do for as long as it takes, we'll circle around for release. For the end of genocide, for the end of colonization, for a free Palestine, for the release of all political prisoners. We will not stop until every inch, I'm so serious, until every inch of our imagination of how free we could be is realized. We are prepared to be here for a very long time. And our movement is fueled with love, compassion, solidarity, and a fierce and unrelenting imagination of what liberation and what freedom will inevitably be. In Ecclesiastes, there's a quote that talks about there's a time for everything. There's a time for rage, there's a time for protest, there's a time for yelling, there's a time for rest, for celebration, for re-strategizing. But now, as we soak in the words of Mahmoud, it's a time to grieve. Not just for our beloved, but for all of them who are in there. So join me in what could never be long enough, a moment of silence and grief. Ashe.
We've just received a statement from Mahmoud Khalil's wife, Noor Abdallah, so we're going to hear that now.
Today's decision feels like a devastating blow to our family. No person should be deemed removable from their home for speaking out against the killing of Palestinian families, doctors, and journalists. Today in court, the government reiterated the same baseless racist claims about my husband that we have heard time and again in attempts to smear those calling for an end to Israel's brutal genocide in Gaza. My husband is a political prisoner who is being deprived of his rights because he believes Palestinians deserve equal dignity and freedom. There is nothing the government can say about my husband that can silence this truth. This ruling is an indictment of our country's immigration system and does not reflect truth, justice, or the will of the American people. In less than a month, Mahmoud and I will welcome our first child. Until we are reunited, I will not stop advocating for my husband's safe return home.
We'll conclude with a prayer from Reverend Barbara.
I offer this from my tradition, my personal tradition, and I invite you to lift your hearts and spirits and minds to openness to that which calls us to greater things. God of our hearts, of many names and many understandings beyond all of our naming, we gather always hopeful. We gather in expectation. We gather in support. This nation that we live in has such potential and such promise. Every time she steps away from the magnanimity that is that promise, our hearts ache. We have so many things that are unimaginable other places in this world. We are called to be the providers, the protectors, the defenders, the nurturers, the mature, visionary, benevolent guide for this world. And when we step away from that, we betray our promise. Guide us back. Hold our courage and compassion that we may grow into the light on the hill that we can be. Amen.
Thank you to everyone for being here. This concludes our press conference. We're not taking any questions at this time, but the legal team has tentatively planned a virtual press conference at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:30 p.m. Central. Thank you for being here. Free Palestine. I think we've put that in the press materials that we've sent out, but yeah. Thank you.
I hear the bell. I heard the bell go off. What happened? That happened. Well, maybe there was a sub somewhere. Maybe I had it set to sub sound. All sound. But thanks, wherever you build it at. Maybe it was Facebook. Facebook bells matter. Foreign employee kills 2 quarters. Else?
Supreme Court is ordering the Trump administration to bring a Maryland father who was mistakenly deported back to the United States. Kilmar Abrego Garcia was deported to a prison in El Salvador nearly a month ago. The order from the High Court keeps in place a district court ruling to facilitate his return. But in a hearing today, the Justice Department would not give a response to the judge when she asked what steps the White House was taking to bring him back. The hearing ended with the judge ordering daily updates from the government.
Dude. We're going to have to do a prisoner exchange. We're going to have to give them something for him now. We're going to pay for him.
On 13, a woman fights off a carjacker with a knife.
Surveillance video shows her holding on as the suspect tries to drive off from a gas station in the Humble area on Monday. And tonight, she's speaking only to ABC 13's Luke Jones about those heart-pounding moments. And Luke, she's glad she had her knife with her.
Yeah, I mean, no telling what the situation could have turned out to be had she not had that knife. You know, she has children. She also has a sick mother she's caring for. A lot of folks depending on her, and she says in that moment, she had to do whatever it took to protect herself. A woman we're identifying only as Robin, left clinging to her SUV, forced to fight off a would-be carjacker during a trip to put air in her tires.
I was in fear for my life.
She'd stopped at this gas station on Keswick Drive Monday afternoon. You could see her inflating the back rear tire as this man walks around to the driver's side.
I saw a shadow out of the peripheral of my eye.
And sure enough, when she reaches the driver's seat, there he is, the man the Precinct 4 Constable's office identifies as Shadrach Ayeri. Robin reaches through a window and grabs the interior door handle.
He just immediately starts punching me and says, I'm going to stab you if you don't let go.
Surveillance cameras catch the two tussling as the suspect throws the SUV into reverse, then a second time, until he rolls onto this median, eventually striking a brick sign.
Even if I let go at this point, I could still get run over by my own car.
Instead, Robin hatches a plan. The key to her defense, this knife in her purse, but it's out of reach on the floorboard.
I said, if you just give it to me, I can give you the money. So he gave me my purse, and I knew that I had a knife in my purse.
Robin gets her purse and quickly pulls her knife, sending the crook scrambling.
Plan with the knife was either to slit his throat or to stab him in the throat because my life is at risk right now.
Ayeri walks away unscathed, but Robin isn't finished with him yet.
He blows me a kiss like, and he's just grinning, smiling like it was nothing.
Enraged, she starts following him in her car, all the way to this neighborhood where deputies finally catch up with him.
I was just flagging people down, asking them, hey, can you stop? Can you call the police?
Ayeri in court the next day to answer to a robbery bodily injury charge. He's already on deferred adjudication for a 2020 stalking charge in San Marcos.
It does appear that the defendant's current supervision has not deterred the defendant from engaging in criminal behavior, necessitating a high bond.
Yet Magistrate Renette Franklin denied prosecutors' request for a $50,000 bond and set his bond at just $20,000, which he quickly posted. With Ayeri now out of jail, Robin fears she'll once again have to rely on herself for defense.
Moving forward, the plan is pretty much just to buy more guns and actually walk with them.
Luke Jones, ABC 13.
That is crazy low bond, dude, for something like that. Man, wow. I've had higher bonds than that. For something way less. Random people in public and almost killing them with their own vehicle. Oh, I guess Houston is blue. Maybe they won't be next year.
Trump's presidency has been so fast and furious, you may have forgotten about one of the biggest ticket items, the border wall. What has been going on there? We don't hear much about it. Well, if you're one of the people who used to chant, "Build the wall," you're going to love what you see.
President Trump has resumed building the border wall.
As of today, we're starting 7 new miles of construction.
When President Biden took office, he immediately stopped wall construction. Migrants poured through the gaps. Trump's new construction aims to close those.
Operational control is what we're trying to achieve. We're trying to detect anyone and everything coming across the border illegally.
By the end of his first term, Trump had built 458 miles of new wall. By the end of this year, he plans to add 85 more, with projects in San Diego, Yuma, Tucson, El Paso, and the Rio Grande Valley.
There is a 350-foot gap along this wall. Officials say closing it will help stop illegal border crossings. Construction on the wall in San Diego is moving forward and faster than expected. A waiver from the U.S. Department of Homeland Security bypasses environmental regulations to speed up construction.
Along the border Wednesday, you could hear construction crews working on the existing border wall. Marines on site. Concertina wire now in places that just last week didn't have any.
We have teams that are conducting welding, conducting barbed wire installation, and concertina wire installation.
His team of 500 Marines and sailors have been at it since January.
This is Smuggler's Gulch in San Diego. President Trump picking up where he left off. He's closing that area. And by year's end, this notorious spot in rural California will be closed. During the Biden administration, thousands of Chinese migrants simply walked around the unfinished fence. Over the next 4 years, he plans to add 700 more miles of fence and close to 1,000 miles of buoys.
If you were to make it past those buoys and made it to the shore, then you still would have the actual border wall system.
Cue the violin music. Let's hear from the people who don't like the border wall.
Pedro Rios with the American Friends Service Committee says closing the gaps will make the journey even more dangerous for migrants.
Border walls just represent a disaster for what we've seen in so many years where they have failed and have led to increased injuries and even fatalities.
Border walls don't stop people from coming. You know, all it does is really pushes patterns of migration to more dangerous routes. It pushes people to climb the wall. The administration apparently has given themselves the authority to just ignore everything to build it.
Bringing the military on either side, whether it's Mexican National Guard troops or U.S. combat troops, just raises unnecessary tensions that could provoke some sort of incident that would be detrimental to everyone.
Everyone? I mean, what the hell, dude? You gotta go pee again for the 20th time today?
And right now, breaking news is first this afternoon. Your news leader has learned that a 2-year-old child has died after a shooting in Orange Mound. WREG's Jarita Patterson is on the scene, and she brings us the latest.
Alex, happening in just the last 5 minutes, we had a source reach out to tell us that that 2-year-old did not survive. Folks, it's happening in the middle of this Orange Mound community in the middle of the afternoon. Let's take a look at this scene together. You're talking about dozens of evidence markers. We're at Josephine Street at Carnes Avenue. There's about a block or maybe 2 blocks that have been roped off. A dozen plus officers are out here. We're talking about uniformed as well as plainclothes detectives. But take a look at the evidence markers. Those are usually indicative of how many shots were fired, so you can understand the gravity of what happened here. There is a home on the corner. We could see police coming and going, really focusing their attention on those who are actually coming out of that Orange Mound house. But once more, folks, we have been told by someone very familiar and close to this case that that 2-year-old sadly did not survive. I can also tell you that source is telling us this may have been, operative word there, this may have been a drive-by shooting. As you would imagine, we are still working to get more information. I can tell you top brass is out here with Memphis police, so we are waiting to hear from them at any moment.
All they killed was a 2-year-old.
Is here. She's working, she's aggressively working, I should say, to gather more information. I had the chance also to speak briefly with a woman who identified herself as the aunt of that child, and she was distraught, as you would imagine, telling us it didn't look good. When she received that phone call, she rushed over here, and at last word, things weren't looking good. And once more, that source reaching out to tell us the 2-year-old child sadly did not survive. Once more, this is breaking news. This all happened around 1 o'clock, so we're only about 2 hours into this investigation. Still a lot of questions. Unfortunately, there are a lot of answers that we are still searching for. And of course, as we learn that information, you will be the first to know, both on air and online. Once more, take a look at this scene. Upwards of 50, if I'm not mistaken, evidence markers. This area roped off, so you cannot access this. We have both the uniformed as well as plainclothes detectives, and we've also seen several homicide detectives, which of course is never a good scene. Of course, we'll keep you updated the moment we learn more. Reporting for your news leader in Orange Mound, Jarita Patterson, WREG News Channel 3. Alex, back to you.
How are they pissed? They woke him up. I woke up screaming. What was I doing? What happening? Or what was happening there? We should find that exact stream at the moment. I wish you could. What day was it? You gotta find the day. And it's time for me to go back out with some. Oh. Zelensky says Ukraine captured first Chinese
You know that
citizen.
Ukraine has a shortage of air defense systems.
I knew it.
You know that.
Dude, what did I say? What did I say was going to happen? It wasn't going to be long before Russia started getting Chinese soldiers, dude. And they have a never fucking ending supply of soldiers at that point because China has the biggest army in the world. Well, guess what?
Systems can effectively protect against ballistic threats. You also know that we are forced to move the systems we have around the country to give at least temporary protection to different cities.
What about the Chinaman?
You know what happens when even one system goes out of service. It means lost lives.
Why is he speaking in English?
In Russia, they see this as their advantage, their ability to be a terrorist state. And we must take away that ability, their belief that killing can be treated lightly. I ask you to focus first of all on air defense for Ukraine. Last week, our soldiers captured the first Chinese citizens fighting on the front, fighting for Russia. As of now, we have information that at least several hundred Chinese nationals are fighting as part of Russia's occupation forces. This means Russia is clearly trying to prolong the war, even by using Chinese lives. Putin was not satisfied with soldiers from North Korea.
I called this shit.
He's trying to
I
cover
called
his
this
shortages
like 2 weeks
by
ago.
pulling in yet another nation, the Chinese. How long can he keep doing this? We must work together to make such questions not about Moscow's choices, but about our joint pressure on Moscow, because that's the only way it will work.
Why wouldn't they? They're allied with China, and China has a huge army that's not being used. So it made sense. So yeah, that now even more so does that war need to end, because they have, maybe now he finally sees it. Zelensky finally sees that they're going to run out of men first. Hopefully. Maybe his country finally sees it. They don't want to make the whole world die for their little cause, their little bit of land. Anthony's driving to New York, apparently. Comes in waves, man. Did on purpose to wake them. Huh? Yeah. Yep. 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 Damn, I'm getting tired of seeing this fucking guy. All the news is this fucking idiot that he's been ordered fucking to return, ordered to return the fucking guy from El Salvador, return him. Holy shit, I'm sick of seeing the shit about that idiot. Can we not return that guy, please? Just because I'm sick of seeing him. Something else. What that? For that reason alone, he should be allowed back. Start showing me the ballerina a bunch. Really nothing happened. I'm gonna shut it down for today. News happening live. That's it. Early Friday. That's it. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We don't have anything else for today. I don't have. I'm sure you can find something without me. All that came through on YouTube. We got Sister T, Brody YYC, Baya J, Barto, Electric Lou, Golden Coin, Granny Joe, Les Paul, Bungle, Ted Thomas. Everybody else, wherever you're at, thanks for being there. 6 other platforms. Currently live on Facebook, Twitch, DLive, Kick, Rumble, X, all of them being there. See you again on the next one. Bye.
Another one. Meow, meow.